Hello, testing. Hello everyone, and welcome to AFL Round 19 watch along as Port Adelaide take on Fremantle Dockers at Adelaide Oval. We've got an interesting clash on our hands tonight. Port Adelaide, or today I should say at lunchtime, Port Adelaide will be looking to defend their home turf after a competitive loss with lots of injuries against St Kilda last week, while Fremantle arrives as one of the competition's form teams and general premiership contending side, where they demolished Sydney in the second half last week. These two sides have produced some memorable contests over the years, and with plenty at stake, we're expecting another hard-fought battle. Drop your tips, scores, prediction, and best on ground selection in the chat, and let me know. Fun fact, Port Adelaide, they were founded in 1870, making as one of Australia's oldest clubs, where they were playing in the South Australian National Football League. They entered the AFL in 1997, and they won their only AFL premiership in 2004. The nickname of Port Adelaide is the Power. I was playing onions today, and my eyes are still a bit sore. Oh, my eyes hurt. The club's famous motto is, "We exist to win premierships." Fremantle Dockers, fun fact, they joined the AFL in 1995. They represent the historic port of the city of Fremantle in West Australia. I've been there, it's a nice city. Purple is their current colour, but originally they were red, green, and a bit of purple, with the anchor Docker in the centre, the original jersey, the hard jacker. They reached their only AFL Grand Final in 2013, where they lost to Hawthorn, where they had the great Matthew Pavlich as their captain and the coach Ross Lyon. So they have a number of good elite midfield talent. Head-to-head record since 1997, Port Adelaide 25, Fremantle 20, and 3 draws. So Port Adelaide lead the head-to-head by 5 in the history since 1997. The last 3 encounters, Fremantle defeated Power last year by 6 points, and also earlier in 2025, Fremantle beat them by 49 points, so they beat them twice last year. But in round 24 of 2024, the Power beat Fremantle by 20 points. Can Port Adelaide pull a massive upset tonight? Let me know in your comments. Yeah. Can't believe it, since cutting the onion. Yeah, since cutting onions half an hour ago, my eyes are still hurting. So, can't wait, the first match will be shortly. My eyes really hurt. Can't even have my eyes. Oh, teary, just cutting the onion. Oh, my eyes really hurt. And now it's going to be running, just cutting the onion. Excuse me. So, what do you reckon, viewers? You expect Port Adelaide to lose this game, or cause a major upset? I'm just texting. Yeah, so it's going to be very intriguing. So the game's played at Adelaide Oval. So yeah, can pull an upset at home. Is Freo the team to beat this season? Who's going to win the midfield battle? We assume Freo, because Connor Rosie's out. Jason Horne-Francis out. Double gentleman. Zach Butters is out. And then Fremantle got their midfield. Your Sarong, Armstrong. Brayshaw, apologise. And it's Sunny in Adelaide. And you can rotate with Shea Bolton. You can rotate with Reed as well. What a team Fremantle's building. Whose full line look more dangerous? Georgiades is concussed, won't be playing. Whereas Fremantle, you got your Amos, Tracy, the Wild Thing, Moss. They've just got so many. It's gonna be interesting, Anna. Yeah, appreciate that. Apart from one game, Port's lost all the games that the Port have lost. It's been like less than 15 points or 10 points, except for the one lost by over 40. But they have been in all their games. Like, even last week in St Kilda, Port were doing well against Saints. They got injuries to Georgiades, Zach Butters, Lockley Jones, and the coach was running one leg last week. He had to play up forward, but he was injured, and that's why Wilkie was able to dominate because the coach was injured and Wilkie wasn't. So yeah, they've been very competitive this year, the Power. It's all, I guess. There's 5 games or 6 games left. It's all about developing or finding which players are part of the next premiership in 2030 for Port Adelaide. What players? So they brought in youngsters today like Christian Moraz. Lockie Jones is playing. He was injured last week but played. And like Mitch Sardu, Blaine O'Brien, new players I don't really know much about. So it's all about finding a list. Which players that you see that are going to be on your list in 4 or 5 years' time, and hopefully for a tilt out of Premiership. So they're playing that what's that song there that tear us apart right now, LA Oval. being So yeah, they're just playing that song. Never tear us apart. So Port Adelaide midfielders, the Ollie Wines, William Drew, they have to step up. No Horne-Francis, no Rosie, no Butters. So it's going to be interesting. What is Port Adelaide's starting midfield? Jordan Sweetenrod. Is intrigued to be retired with Vicentini. So they're about to start soon. Here we go. Alright. Clock. Bang. Ooh. Port get the first clearance. Sweet. And it kicks into the Mitch Zado. I don't know much about him. Zado's marked from 50 out. Zado kicks it deep into too close to the goals. Oh, don't tell me it's gone open. Oh, he's kicked it. Sano, he's kicked it. Perfect stuff in the Power. Mitch Sano. Mitch Sano. Sano. It's all about finding out which players on your list for Port. He's 22 years old, 180cm forward from East Fremantle. So he's played 3 AFL games, 180cm. Sardo, well done, he's a forward, must be small forward or medium, 180cm. Good start. Less than a minute, Port's kicked the, and yep, the ball's gone over the line. So they did review it, it's a goal. Good start, Sardo and the Power. Jordan Sweet just grabbed the ball from the centre clearance. Alright, we're back in the middle again. Now, Young was stripped of the ball. Then Xavier Bammett gets the ball forward. Now, so wrong. To Brayshaw, Frederick, academy player for Power, didn't get drafted by Port Adelaide. Now, Patrick Moss from 70 out, can he pick up the ball? He does, he just handles it anyway. You can see all Port's jersey. Lockley Jones got the ball. Mead, backwards. Dump kick by Jones. Now, Fremantle. From 50 out. Rita Young. A banana from Fremantle. O'Meara. He's kicked it. O'Meara's nailed it for the Freo. No, I apologise. Ooh, thought it was a goal from O'Meara. The Port supporters weren't happy because of that alley. So, oops. So Port's got the kick out. I'll see how I go, and but I got and I've been and the games that Dacos had 40 possessions and 3 goals, or like 40 possession and a goal, I give him 2. Like last year, I gave him too much, and I was like over predicted Dacos, so I'm being a bit harsh with like Dacos, Smith, and a couple of players that I over predicted last year in my Brownlow. Mills Bergman for 38, kicks it, and Jackson is sweet, and the ball's gone out. Hopefully it's a competitive game. Oh, that's good. Bree Morton. I will admit this, Bree, as a Crow supporter, Port's my least favourite side. Oh, Sano's good for another snap. Oh, he's missed. Mitch Sano could be a perfect start. Third game, 20-year-old from East Freo. But I have a soft spot for Fremantle. I'm a Crows because obviously I haven't won a flag, but I've been to I went to Fremantle a couple of times and I like the city. It's a nice place, just cool, calm, relaxing. And what's that brewery next to the docks at Fremantle, or that pub place, eatery? It's pretty good. So Frederick took the ball, handballs it quickly, O'Meara, but now Burn Jones. So William Drew gets tackled straight away. Good tackle by O'Driscoll. So that's going to bounce ball up, 80 out for Fremantle's goal. Jackson's all sweet, what hit that? Young, can he get it? No. Ollie Wines, former Brownlow medalist, kicks it, centre forward. Pearce! What a one-hand mark by Alex Pearce against Dante Visitini. What a mark. And centre forward, Frederick, can he get the ball? Taps it. Now Hayden Young, I love his left foot kick. Goes for it. Oh, bump ball that Amos. Back to Young. Now O'Driscoll kicks it. Oh, Lockie Jones couldn't mark it. Lay kicks it. Logan Evans, defensive 40 for the Power. 7-1. Fremantle are trying to put by 6. Player not 15 of William Drew has to dump kick it to the centre wing. He does now. Oh, Whitlock! Jack. I always forget. Jack and Matt. One's at North, one's at Power, the twin brothers. So that was Jack. Durden, was he taken high? Play on. Richards. Poor Hamill. Straight to Brayshaw on the wing. Centre wing. Murphy Reid. Now, Nathan O'Driscoll. Handballs it to Reid. Back to O'Driscoll. Now the thumb of the ball, Freo. Now, Sweet. Picks up a poor handball straight to Brayshaw. Play on. In the back to William Drew, is it? Oh, vantage support. That's Bergman. Miles Bergman kicks it. Hits Todd Marshall. Kicks it. Vicentini 1-on-1. Over the top. Pearce. Oh, couldn't mark it. Now Jordan Clark, he's going back into the goal square. Jordan Clark uses his right foot. Opposite foot. Kicks it. Hits O'Meara. It's going to be interesting. There's allegedly, listen to look right here now, like that. They're talking to Georgiades about signing a contract. So that's positive news. Because next year he's out of contract and he'll be a free agent. And Fremantle's got their forwards, Tracy Amos. West Coast building a good young forward line of Job, Shanahan. I guess you'll play Cooper Duff Tyler there, forward ruckman. The pick 2 of last year's draft. And you got Waterman, a 28-year-old or 28-year-old veteran. So would West Coast go for Georgiades? I know he's a Western Australian kid, Georgiades, but Fremantle don't need another key forward. And I'm intrigued next year, yeah. Georgiades and Warner, both West Australians out of contract, both restricted free agents. Crash for the money trying for Chad Warner next year. Yeah, right. He's from WA, but yeah, it'll be interesting. Like Fremantle don't really need to add to their midfield. West Coast, yeah, Chad Warner, yeah, add him to their midfield. You Reid, you William Dersma, then I think Elijah Hewitt, I think he resigned during the week for West Coast. But yeah, it's gonna be another centre bounce or boundary throw, 90 out from Port's goal. So 7-1, Port up by 6 points. They did, but Adelaide likes poor weather. I mean, better when the weather's bad, like wet weather and all that. Because like, unfortunately, we didn't have the fast, apart from Rankin, the fast X Factor midfielders. So it's in like here in Adelaide, the Port game against the Freo. It's the good conditions. That's just where I'm still concerned about Adelaide's midfield, where teams with better leg speed. Like, the weather helped Adelaide more than Sydney last night of the weather, because the ball's more contested. Adelaide's got more the contested midfields, like your Berries and Dawson. Whereas Sydney's got more explosive outside midfielders, which the weather, good weather, sunny conditions would favour Sydney over Adelaide. But Amira's got the ball from the defensive wing, kicks it straight to Joe Richards. Now, Ollie Wines from 80 out, pumps inside 50 for the Power. Whitlock, was that a foul? I mean, for a kick? Looks like it. The Power supporters are happy. And Heath Chapman has infringed on Whitlock in the marking contest. Whitlock, I reckon he's almost 200 centimetres. And he's got like, I reckon 8 to 10 centimetres height over Chapman. I hope so, Anna. Hopefully, fingers crossed, but I'm not going to make any judgment of the Crows until September, especially the fade out where we lost all 8 quarters against Collingwood and Hawthorn in the finals last year. So I'm not going to make any statement about the Crows. Whitlock has drilled another one for the Power. Perfect start for the Power. Good start, 2-1-13. So good start for the Power. A goal to Sado and Whitlock respectively. I think it's with 201, 202 centimetres. Chapman's only about low 190s. So get the ball there quickly, 1-1. Whitlock against Chapman, got the height difference. A good start. And just waiting. Now back in the middle, Sweet against Luke Jackson. Berglund goes for the hard bullets. Now William Drew pumps inside 50 again for the Power. And that's a good intercept to mark by Judd McVie, the former demon that the Dockers recruited last year. It's been a good recruit. You got the 2 running backs on McVie, or halfback, McVie and Jordan Clark. Kicks it to the centre wing. Tracy, no. And it's going to be another stoppage. So Joe Beryl's on the bottom of the pack. So it's going to be a ball up, 80 out from Power's goal. Sweet hits it. Richards, spin move, just dropped the ball. Umpire said play on. Now Dudley, the former Crows Academy, handballs it to Brayshaw, who just got crushed. Frederick, the former Power Academy, didn't get drafted by Power. Handball, he's been a good recruit for them. To Dudley, Jackson. Now Dockers inside 50. Tracy kicks it. Good tackle by Leah. Richards, Joe Richards, a former Collingwood recruit player, second year on Power's list from Collingwood. 13-1, Port up by 2 goals. Now, Moraz kicks it, 60 out. Pierce, Berglund crumbs it, kicks it. Ammett, Xavier, no. Drew handles it sideways. O'Brien, I'm not sure much about Blaine O'Brien. Sounds the name, is that an Irish name? Blaine O'Brien. 187's key defender from Norwood. Okay, in the sample. Now Fremantle. Kick it out wide on the wing. Brendan Cox, bold number 1 haircut. South Australian, kicks it. And Mason Cox, the former American Pie. In top of the square, free kick on here, whistle, that is. Frank Evans or Amos? Looks like it's Amos's free kick, yep. 10 metres out, 5-degree angle, slightly on the right side of the full line. He's the left footer, should kick this easily. Jay Amos, he's not going for a snap. 10 metres direct in front. Can easily kick a drop punt. Jay Amos. 39-27. Normally he's a straight kicker. Normally. Amos. Left foot snap. Bang. Fremantle on board. On board. So Fremantle try to put bar 6. Thank you. I've got a couple of subs. Appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Can't believe it. Appreciate that. Yeah, so what I've done well in the first 10 minutes or first 12 minutes, and now Fremantle. I will get loose players, and then Amos got the free kick. Evans infringed on Jai Amos, holding onto him, and Amos was able to convert that free kick 15 metres out, almost directly in front. So they went. It was pretty easy at that time for Fremantle. They went from coast to coast. Fremantle, Port's got to improve their transition defence. So we've got 11-16 left in this opening quarter. Alright, the ball's back in the centre. O'Meara has got the ball in the centre wing now. Kicks it to the loose player. Kicks it to, marked by Neil Erasmus, who kicks and chips it by Frederick. He's normally a good kicker, but it's going to be a tough angle. 45 metres out on a 45-degree angle. So at least it's on the left side full line for Frederick. He can kick it naturally right to left. Hey Frederick, the former Port Adelaide Academy player, undrafted by Port Adelaide. Michael Frederick, 16'5", so he's pretty straight kicker, Frederick. It's hooked, left to right, got in! Just like that, 2 quick goals for Freo. Game's even. We're all square at 13 apiece, respectively. Yeah, Amos. Before a month ago, I had Amos and Fogarty as my 2 best kickers, but Amos a couple of weeks ago, when I was against Sydney and another game before that, can't remember, North Melbourne, he was just missing for Amos standards. So I've got now Darcy Fogarty as my best forward kicker, and yeah, last night he came clutch and just kicked goals. So I've got Fogarty and Amos as my 2 best forward goal kickers. Johnson's up there. So we've got 10:27 left. So 13 apiece. Alright. The ball's in the centre. Wyatt's is trying to get the hard ball, get in the centre. Johnson. And it's going to be ball up in the centre. From the ball up. Wyatt's dived on it. He dived on it. Oh, fortunate. Very fortunate not to be done dragging the ball in. Alright, number ball up. American Pie hits it. Or Mason Cox, I should say. He's not a Pie anymore. He's not a Collingwood player. He's a Docker. American Docker? Does that make sense? No, doesn't sound as good as American Pie. The movie that was made in the late 90s, early 2000s. They had what, 3 or 4 movies? American Pie? Yeah. So now, Port Adelaide from 70 out. Oh, kicks it and Whitlock takes a contested mark. Whitlock. It was a good kick by the rookie, the first game at O'Brien from Norwood. So Whitlock. I've done a fair amount of Port games this year. He's played almost every game this year. Jack Whitlock. He can be their key position forward for the next 10 years. Whitlock, and hopefully they can re-sign Georgiades to a long-term contract. So 35 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Whitlock has shanked it. He has shanked it. 2-2-14 for the Power. Missed by Jack Whitlock, but 200 centimetres, and he marks it as the highest point in the air. Just remind me of in the under-18s, the two King twins at Sandingham Dragons, where they had long arms, but Max King has been injured a lot for St Kilda. Ben King, be interesting what happens to him. Does he re-sign for Gold Coast or exercise his rights as a restricted free agent? Be interesting. Alright, now to the counter. Freo. Amos from 60 out, kicks it over the top, marked by Tracy. Transition. Fremantle just bang, they just go. Easy transition. Port kicked the behind and Fremantle able to just transition from the kick out. Now, Josh Tracy. He's kicked 41-26. Him and Amos are both fighting. Who's on winner goal kicking for Freo? I think Conan's on 50, so they're 9 behind each. Or Amos is on 42. Tracy, 15 out on a 15-degree angle. Or 40-degree angle. On the right side full line. It's not ideal for a right footer, but I should still kick it. And he does. Fremantle's kicked the last 3. Port had a good first 10 minutes. Now Fremantle's starting to flex their muscle against a young Port Adelaide side. I know Tracy is good. I agree, Bree, he's awesome. 19-14. There's a couple of goals that Fremantle have scored from Port Adelaide's behind, so they just transition pretty easily. So Port's got to be aware every time they kick it behind, they've got to stop Fremantle's transition from defense to offense. That's 2 goals that they got from the slingshot counter pretty easily. So Port's got to be tightened up. They need to tighten up when they kick it behind the Power. So Freo up by 5. We've got 7 minutes and 49 seconds left. Just waiting for the umpire to throw the ball. Or in the centre. And he does. Sarong gets the centre clearance. Pumps it. Murphy Reed, look, he's a waste of skills. He'll be too quick for Darcy Burn-Jones. Handles to Sarong, gives it to Matt Johnson. Touch, so play on. Inside 30 for the Power. William Drew dump kicks the ball out of the fence. And sliding mark by Vicentini. Handball sideways to Burn-Jones. Bammett on the wing. The X-Man, Xavier Bammett. Now, to Moraz. Gives it to Alia, who goes backwards. To Logan Evans. He kicks out wide to Zert Thatcher. Second game now. After the season-ending injury to Regalia. I was able to spit the word out. Now, Fremantle, defensive, 50. Sarong, underground handballs it. To Heath Chapman. Out one wing, 2-on-1 to Freo. Oh, O'Driscoll dropped an easy uncontested mark. Then he tackles Richards. Darcy Burn-Jones, I heard a free kick to Port, it looks like. Darcy Burn-Jones. Burgoyne. Kicks inside 50. Ryan was able to take them. He's inside. Oh, he gives it to Pierce, who just didn't know there was a player behind him holding the ball. Has to be. He's lost his shoe. There's a boot on the ground. That's Alex Pierce's boot. Now, Bammett. Xavier Bammett. There's a boot on the Pierce's boot. Kicked and hits a target. That looks like Joe Berry, and it is. Joe Berry, the left footer, not a good angle for left footer. He's marking from like 45 out on a 45-degree angle, left side forward line. So it's going to be a difficult kick for a left footer. Normally left footers kick left to right. The only one that didn't was Lance Buddy Franklin. He kicked right to left, like a right footer. Berry. To Port back in front. 13 goals, 12 this year. He's been just above 50%. His kicking hasn't been accurate this year. Joe Barry kicks it right. It's not coming back behind. Now, Port's got to watch out for this transition from Freo. So they've kicked 2 goals from transition, so from the kick out. Can Fremantle kick another goal from the kick out here? Like, Fremantle? Carl Water kicks it. Oh, Port kicks straight to power players. Richards, Moraz loses it. Now, Johnson. Moraz gets tackled, kicks it quickly. Brayshaw tries to tackle a couple of players. That's a throw. Great tackle by Power. Throw by Brayshaw. And it's going to be free kick to Joe Richards. About 45 direct in front. 15-19. Freo leading the Power by 4. $15-4. Freo up by 4. Joe Richards, a former Collingwood player. Second year on Port Adelaide's list. So the 26-year-old from 50 out, Richards. It's looking good. It's looking good. He's made the distance. Joe Richards. Been a solid pickup from Collingwood. Second year on Power's list. The 26-year-old. Well done. Nice goal by Joe Richards. Well done, Joe Richards. Good kick. So 3-3-21 to Power, Fremantle 3-1-19. 2-point lead to the Power. Oh, we played 23 minutes and 40 seconds. We've got 4 minutes and 15 seconds left of this opening quarter. So two-point lead to the Power. Sweet against Jackson and Rugg. Alright. In Rugg, Hayden Young gets the ball, handles it straight to William Drews, who gives it a Burgoyne in the centre, pumps inside 50 for the Power. Spoiled by Brendan Cox. Durden, can he pick this up? No. Joe Richards charged at the ball, can't pick it up. Durden now, being a good recruit from Cowden, the former Central District Junior in the SAFL. Now, Burgoyne gets the ball back. Bergman from 55 out. Terrible kick, just went for goal. Fortunately, the ball bounced out, and so we have boundary throw 12 metres out from the Power's behind post. So it's fortunately. So Port Adelaide +5 clearances, 9-4. They're doing well. Contested possession, Power +7, 33-26. Okay. Zado couldn't get the ball. Ryan gives it to Dudley. Quick handball to Brayshaw to Young. Now, McVee tried to tackle 2 players. Don't know how he got rid of that. And that's incorrect disposal. Free kick to the Power. Good forward pressure by the Power. So that was Witkowski, I apologise. It was incorrect disposal. Yeah. 70 out for the Power. Inside 50, Vicentini against Jackson. Jackson dives on it. He dived on it. He dived on it. Ooh. Not holding the ball from Jackson. Right. Ball up. 30 out from Power's goal. Hurry kick, snap. Pierce punched it. Did he punch it? Did Vicentini sock in mid-air? Oh! Don't tell me. Pierce's punch only went like 1 metre, and Vicentini was able to stick out his left boot. Terrible punch by Pierce. Didn't punch it in from behind, and in the goal square, Vicentini left foot boot bang. Thank you, he says. You beauty. I meant right foot. So Pierce punched the ball, and then it went like a metre, and then Vicentini stuck out his right boot and soccer style. Goal! England plays Spain tomorrow, France tomorrow morning, and on Monday morning you got the final. France against Argentina. But Port Adelaide up by 8 points. 2:50 left. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left of this first quarter. Whistle, free kick. Looks like it's a free kick to the Power in the centre. Free kicks, Port Adelaide, 7-1, +6. Efficiency inside 50, Port Adelaide, +14%, 64-50. Disposal efficiency, Fremantle, +7, 75-68%. So inside 50, holding. It's a Power to free. Power, free kick the Power. The supporters are happy. Free kick to, is it Vicentini or is it Marshall? Looks like Vicentini's. Dante Vicentini needs to kick this. 35 direct in front. Needs to put scoreboard pressure on Fremantle, who are the best team right now. So Vicentini needs to add more pressure to Freo. Vicentini from 30 direct in front should kick this. And he does. Another one for the Power. Beautiful start by the Power. Good start. Good start. Hawk kicked the first three. No, Port kicked the first two. Freo kicked the next three. Then after that, Port's kicked the last three. So well done, Power. Port leaned by 14. If you are new here, welcome to my channel and thank you for watching this watch along. And please hit subscribe so you don't miss the next game. I am doing the North Melbourne game after this, and all my other YouTube videos. I always do my footy my AFL tips every Mondays. So yeah, please subscribe and you won't miss any of my latest videos. Alright, back in the centre. Sweet. Tries to hit it to Ollie Wines, Drew. So they got two inside mids, Drew and Wines. Oh, he just threw it, Wines. Oh, up on his head, play on. Dump kick by Barry. Alex Pearce, defensive 60 for Freo. Oh, good smart by Berglund, but Pearce gets the ball back. And now he has to use his left foot, Pearce. Hits the target on the wing, or no. Drop by Switkowski. Handballs over the top. And loose player. Dudley marks 50 direct in front. Does he have the distance in him? Isaiah Dudley, the former Central District. And hits a target to the Wild Thing. Patrick Moss. Pat Moss. The Wild Thing has marked it. From 48 out. 15 degree. So almost direct in front. Slight angle. Almost direct in front. So 45 out. Pat Moss will be kicking this. The Wild Thing. Thank you for subscribing, John. 997. Cheers. So in the Wild Thing, can he kick this? Pat Moss. So from 45 out on a 15 degree angle, almost direct in front. Moss aims up right, cooking back, and he's drilled it. Fourth goal to Freo. 4 goals, 125. Freo. And Port Adelaide, 5-3-33. We've had 58 points already in the first quarter. It's been good. Good weather in Adelaide. Sunny. Nice day today in Adelaide, yeah. When Fremantle go in transition, they go fast. Then they got the big three forwards of your Amos, Tracy, and Ross. And you got your small forwards like your Isaiah Dudley in Frederick. He's not small, but he's quick. And Shea Bolton, but he's not playing today. But he plays forward midfield as well, Bolton. So they've got a good nucleus line. In the centre clearance, the Brayshaw kicks it forward. Off Burn Jones' feet. Moraz handles it backwards. Burn Jones gets tackled straight away. And while he's tackled mid-air, his boot hit Dudley in the chin. We've got 23 seconds left of this first quarter. Dump kick from Moraz to the centre wing. And was it touch? Was it the Sioux? Nah, Sardo didn't touch it. So Ryan pumps inside 50 quickly for Freo. Thatcher to Moraz. Burger and a banana. 5 seconds left. Inside 50 Freo. Oh, 2 in the goal square. Oh, it's kicked up just before the siren. Goal to Young. I reckon kicked him before the siren. What is it? Because I'm real weird. The umpire has to blow after the siren goes, the umpire has to blow the whistle, and technically, the play is still in play until the umpire blows the siren. It's a goal! I thought he kicked it just on the siren, but no one heard siren, umpire said. And two, you gotta blow the whistle. When you blow the whistle, that's when it's quarter time. And if the siren goes, don't you blow the whistle? It's when the whistle goes. So just watching the replay, they've given it the goal. He kicked it after the siren. Even Hayden Young wasn't confident. Well, he kicked it when the siren went. But the goal was stand. Controversial. Should have been a goal. Should not have been a goal to Hayden Young. So that is quarter time, ladies and gentlemen. And goal of Young, which I'm sure will be on social media somewhere soon. X or that for website. But the Hayden Young goal, I reckon he kicked it right on or just slightly after the siren. But the umpires, I can listen to the umpires, they said they didn't hear it. And two, when the siren goes, then the umpire blows the whistle. Then that's basically the siren. All right, now let's look at the quarter time stats, ladies and gentlemen. Goal kickers for the Power. We'll start the home side first. 2 to Vicentini, singles to Sardo on debut, Whitlock and Joey Richards. The leading ball getters for the Power are 10 to Richards, 9 to Jace Berglund, 7 to Wines and Moraes, and Logan Evans respectively. They're the player stats for the Power. Now we'll do the same thing for Freo. The leading goal kickers are all singles to Young, controversy at quarter time, Was, Tracy, Frederick, and Amos. The leading ball getters for Freo are 11 to Brayshaw, 7 to Amira, 6 to Young and Jackson respectively, and 5 to Ryan and Reed, Ryan, and Frederick respectively. Alright, they're the stats for the Fremantle Football Club, and I'll be coming just under 4 minutes time prior to the start of the second quarter. Alright, see you. Welcome back, everyone. Just listen to the content. They reckon it was checked by upstairs. The goal by Hayden Young on the siren. We'll find out if social media blows up today about this Hayden Young goal on the siren at quarter time. I thought it was after the siren, or when the siren went, then they kicked it. But they said they checked it. So what do you reckon? They won in the second quarter. Port to continue their good start. Or Fremantle. Fremantle had a slow start last week. It was in the third quarter against Sydney. They showed their class. So it'll be intriguing to see how this game goes. The ball's about to be bounced, and it has now. And Bergman from 55 out. Miles Bergman goes for goal. No, punch by Brandon Cox, South Australian. Some interesting inside 50, Port Adelaide +4, 15-11. Free kicks, Port Adelaide +8, 9-1. Hit outs, Fremantle +3, 12-9. Clearances, Port Adelaide +8, 14-6. So boundary throw, 20 out from Port's goal. McVie gets the ball out now for Freo. Kicks to the defensive wing for the Fremantle. Lockie Jones dropped the chest mark, got the ball, handballs it to Ware, the former Giant. Ball just bobbles in. Chapman handballs it straight to a power player. Durden goes left, right. Goes for a banana. 30 out from the hillside. Oh my God! Barry. What a goal for Port Adelaide. Wow. Would have missed easy ones and then kicked the hard one. And he's a left foot and had to do a banana on his right foot. I thought it was Corey Durden, but from far out, but it was a good goal by Joe Berry. Picked 16 or 17 in the draft 2 years ago. I can't remember, 16 or 17, but it was the one pick before Fremantle who took Murphy Reid. Reid would look good in Fremantle and Port Adelaide's team. Oh, anyone, Murphy Reid would. It's been a pick up Murphy Reid. Late teens, and he's probably pick one with Sam Lalor, and he's probably the best player in that draft right now, Murphy Reid. I still like Sam Lalor. Berry, Miles Bergman handles the Berry in the centre. Gives the Ollie Wines inside 50. Jordan Clark handballs over the top. Barmett kicks it. Mark boy! Is that Whitlock? Yes, it is. Jack Whitlock. Port dominating the clearances. I've got to look at the stats for the clearances. Centre clearance, Port +7, 9-2. Wow. Stoppage clearance, Port +1, 6-5. Clearance overall, Port Adelaide +8, 15-7. Did Fremantle thought this game would be a cakewalk? Port are playing harder right now in the centre, winning all the clearances. So Whitlock for 50 out on a 45-degree angle. Jack Whitlock. Miss. Behind. He missed. The commentator's getting excited that he kicked it. I was like, no, he missed. And it's behind, yeah, it's a behind. I was like sitting there going, why is the commentator getting excited when he missed? He said it was a perfect kick, but he missed. Alright, Jordan Clark kicks it out. Kenny Underwood was getting excited that he kicked the goal, but he missed. It's going to be a bounce up. It's wrong at the bottom of the pile. Amir's out from goal. Oh, Cretan USA, the bank. Sponsor support. Oh, that's my bank. Switkowski tried to take on a couple of power players. There'll be another bounce up. Pull up. Sweet. Grabs it out right. Tackle by Jackson. Was that in the back? No. So there'll be another bounce up. 90 out. Or, yeah, 90 out from Port's goal. Sweet just pushes Jackson over easily. Now Wyatt's going to get the ball for 50 out. He could. He did. Out wide. And Sardo went for double goal, miss behind the power. Sardo, third gamer from East Freo, Mitch Sardo. The ball has been put inside 50 this whole quarter. Brendan Cox kicks it out for Freo. Bergman couldn't mark it. Jackson picks it up. It gets tackled by Bergman, who gets tackled hard by Voss. Ooh! Trying to stamp his authority now, the wild thing, Patrick Voss. Right, ball up, 80 out from Port's goal. Backwards, Brayshaw. Erasmus, back to Brayshaw. Kicks it. Allen full. Free kick to Lockley Jones. Almost ran into the Fox commentator, Sean Burgoyne. Hawthorn Premiership player and Power Premiership player as well. Burgoyne. Jace Burgoyne. I think that's his nephew. I think it's his brother's son. I think Jace is a son of Peter Burgoyne. Yeah, I reckon, yeah. He looks similar to Peter Burgoyne. So, yeah, Jace, yeah, he's a son of Peter Burgoyne. So, Jace Burgoyne is, so, his uncle is Sean Burgoyne. Yeah. Kick that, talking about it. Jace Burgoyne marks on the wing. Number 7. Yeah, Peter Burgoyne used to be number 7 for the Power. I've watched football for over 30 years, and yeah, Jace Burgoyne looks similar to his father, Peter Burgoyne. Good player back in the day. Him and his brother, Sean Burgoyne. And the ball's gone out, or it's a high tackle by William Drew. Yep, free kick to Brayshaw. We played 5, almost 6 minutes. Fremantle, they've got to start winning the clearances. They've only got a couple goals from slingshot. Infringement was out wide to Erasmus, free kick to Erasmus. I meant Matt Johnson. Centre wing for Freo. Kicks the centre half forward. Erasmus, I meant Johnson. Jackson at the back. Luke Jackson handballs it. Samson Kelsey kicks it out wide. There's 3-on-1, and he kicked it to the one player that was the power player. Poor kick by Fremantle. It was a 3-on-3. Oh, deliberate from the power play from Zep Fletcher. He grabbed the ball near the boundary and he just handled it. It wasn't deliberate. Oh, unlucky. And the ball went out inside 50, so you can't give Lasso for that. So Pat Ross from 50 out on the boundary. Kicks it inbound, the hot spot. In the goal square, Jackson Crumbs. Oh, what a smile by Burgoyne. Jackson was about to kick an open goal, and then Burgoyne came out of nowhere and smothered. Well done, Jace Burgoyne. They showed a replay of the Zep Thatcher deliberate, very stiff, very unlucky. Alright, the Power take the kick out, they go long, off hands, and it's going to be a ball up, 80 out from Fremantle's goal. Umpire throws it. And Tracy dump kicks it inside 30. Was got, I don't know, I'm not sure how he got rid of it. Play on. Dudley, handballs or lose back. Amos drills it. The Power supporters are booing. I can understand why, because I wasn't sure how the Fremantle player got rid of the ball. He was sure he's talking about on the for Fremantle. So Fremantle only trained by 3 points, 62-38, 3-0. Port Adelaide 65-41. Yeah, showing the replay, I'm not sure how Boss got rid of it. He got tackles, spun, trying to kick it, and he didn't kick it. So it should be an incorrect disposal from Pat Moss. He was sure saying, oh, the ball rule was complicated. I reckon half time, I see that they give it. Other times they don't give it. I don't know the rules nowadays. I don't even know the commentator saying, imagine being an umpire, you got to make all the decisions. Like Shoes will say he doesn't know. I agree with him. It just gets confusing now. There's so much inconsistencies. Alright, the ball's in the middle. Richard kicks out wide. Oh, good trap by Mead. Handball it out or in the back. Nah, not in the back, so it's out. Lasui Fremantle 3. Looked like it was always in the back to Jackson Mead. That looks like Carl Warner with a free kick, defensive 50 for Freo. Kicks it to the centre wing. Oh, good intercept mark by Leah over Tracy. Good mark, Aaliyah. Aaliyah down centre wing. Pumps it back inside 50 for the Power. Off hands, Bummer. Pierce. To Young. Handball backwards, poor handball to Warner. Just rush it to McVie. Nah, umpire says a throw. So Warner's handball wasn't a handball, it was a throw. Jack Whitlock from 50 metres out, left side of full line near the boundary. It's going to be a tough kick for Whitlock or for any player. Power lead by 3. We played 10 minutes of this second quarter. Whitlock about 48 out. He's on the kicking. Tough angle. And it's gone right. And it's gone out. Well, slapped in for behind, I should say, by Jackson. Now behind to Power. 6 goals, 642 the Power. Nick it out quickly from Clark. Now, that's right, I'm Brie, yeah. So, Lai kicks inside 50 for the Power. Cox, good body work. Gives it to him, Jordan Clark. Back to Cox, the South Australian, back to his home state. Steadies. And good mark by Johnson, good contested mark by Matt Johnson, defensive 50 for Freo. Kicks it in the wing, risky kick. Hits a target, Erasmus Nadarov. Swikowski to Dudley. Dudley from 80 out, kicks and play on the lead. Poor kick by Dudley. Now Amos couldn't mark it. Aaliyah gets the ball. Dump kicks out his defense. Now, Richards to Christian Moraz. Now to Joe Richards in the corridor. Poor kick in the corridor. Now Moss has got the ball in the centre. They can go quickly now, Freo. I don't know who Moss was kicking that to. It was aiming for Aaliyah, it looks like. But somehow the bad bounce to Aaliyah. Tracy gives it to Amos. Is he going to pass up loose players in the goal square? Should have passed. He had loose players in the goal square. Should have passed Amos. Not doing the team thing. I'll be angry I was Longmere. Went for glory and missed. There were loose players. Should have passed. No pressure on Amos. You'll be not happy you're Longmere the coach. Now from the kick out, Mead. To where? Todd Marshall back in the side. Chips it to Durden from 60 out. Corey Durden from 60 out. It's this one. Who's on no Georgiades? Goes, chips it, finds Ollie Wines 45 metres out on the boundary where the cricket scoreboard. It's going to be a tough kick to kick that. It's going to be a very, very tough kick to kick this. So on the left side of the full line, on the right side of the full line, near the cricket scoreboard end, that is going to be a tough kick for Ollie Wines. Don't play out back will be Darcy Fogarty. And try to pass it. Straight to Swikowski. Poor kick from Ollie Wines. Should just went for it. Now Fremantle's at the ball. And Warner, defensive 20 for Freo. Chips it to Young, defensive marks on defensive 40. Hayden Young. He's a gun player. Kicks in the corridor, hits a target to Swikowski to Judd McVie. Now they're off chain of handballs. Jordan Clark, good tackle. Good pressure by Power. Now Dudley from a yacht. Hamilton runner. Erasmus brought down illegally, umpire said. So free kick to Erasmus from 60 out. Free kick to Neil Erasmus. So Erasmus from 60 out. He's on go for it. So Erasmus from 52 out. He's hooked it right, left, and behind. 6-4 40 Freo. Now Evans takes a kick out for the Power, takes 4 bounces, kicks it, chips it to Lockley Jones kicks it. Oh, is it out of full? Yep, Warecourt Michael's out of full. We marked it behind the line, so free kick to Brandon Cox, centre wing for Freo. Coxie pumps inside 50. Oh, Mason Cox takes it easy over Zert Thatcher. Zert Thatcher did not know Cox was coming over the top of him. Cox, if he kicks this, is he going to run into the Port Adelaide player? Cox has missed. Almost out on the full. But showing his parents are in Adelaide from America. Not what the parents wanted are behind. All 3 our squads. Now, for the kick out, Evans. Off hands, and there's going to be a ball up, 60 out from Freo's goal. So 1 point margin. Richards, Moraz over the top, centre wing, kicks up forward, or centre forward, and McVee, no, they didn't hate a mark to Judd McVee, no. Alright, it's going to be ball up 50 out from Power's goal. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. All subscribers would be much appreciated. Chapman kicks out one wing, marked by O'Driscoll, kicks it forward of centre wing, further to P. Wass, Patrick Wass that is. Kicks it, and I heard there's a whistle. Free kick, is that Zert Thatcher? Oh no, you lost pass, that's no good, Jake. You got 10 points, that's alright. Oh well, as long as you had fun with your friends. It's all about staying fit and having fun with your mates. Winning is great, for sure, but as long as you enjoy it with your mates and all that. So Alia's got the ball, defensive 50 for the Power. So it clears, Port +8, 10-2. Pumps to the centre wing, Bummer, couldn't mark it. Now, O'Driscoll to Caleb's wrong, he's got smothered, but gets the ball back. Handballs further inbound the corridor on the centre wing to Hayden Young, who's going to switch it to Cal Warner. Kicks up, oh, a terrible kick by Warner. Moraz gets the ball. Oh, he just dropped the ball. What a tackle by Isaiah Dudley. Okay. Oh no, Naz didn't get much of the ball on Thursday night. Oh no, that's a shame. Okay. So Isaiah Dudley, second year on Fremantle's list. Former Crows Academy player who didn't get drafted by the Crows. Central District product in the SANFL in South Australia. So from 50 out, it's going to be a tough kick on a 45-degree angle. I'm not sure he'll make the distance. Dudley misses. He missed. Fremantle's going to kick 1 goal in this corner. Both teams have kicked 1 goal each in this quarter. From high score in the first quarter to 1 goal apiece. We've got 7 minutes left. Game's tied, 6-42 each. Clark and Chapman gets tackled, centre wing, ball up. Cox. Young. Frederick uses pace, 1 bounce. Bergman trying to chase, it's just too fast from 55 out. Frederick, try to go for goal from 55. Fortunately, he went out next to behind post. Fortunately, should have done a team thing and try to pass to one of your forwards. So there's going to be a boundary throw next to Fremantle's behind post. 42 apiece this game. Free kick to looks like a power free kick, fortunately. Defensive 20 for the power, Vicentini. Sideways, dessert, Thatcher, chips. Oh, 50. Why do you do a 20-meter 50-50 chip kick? Now, Dudley gets the ball for Freo. Kicks inbound. And, Tracy couldn't mark it. Richards kicks it quickly in fringe when he kicked it. But Bambitt tries to kick the ball, but no. Lassie should be a free kick to Fremantle. Cut Warner. Cal Warner from 70 out. Now pumps it deep inside 30. Aaliyah couldn't spoil it. Bergwijn. About to get run over by Frederick. We got rid of the ball quickly. Double grab. Alex Pearce. Good mark. Herger Cameron's coming out. Jake. And long kick inside 50 and good mark by Lockley Jones. Defensive 30. Not many goals in this corner. One apiece. Runs around. Get rid of that. Why does he take on every player, Jones? Chapman. Murphy Reed. A banana from Footy directly in front. Should have passed us. Try and go for glory, and Aaliyah takes an easy mark in the goal square. Like Amos, now this one, Murphy Reed. You have to pass. Well, I guess it's good for the coach of Fremantle to see this now, so rectify all this before finals. So in the mark in the goal square to Aaliyah, kicks it out wide, defensive 50 line, off hands has gone out, off Sweet's hand. Game's 42 apiece, 5 minutes left. Boundary throw, 70 out from Freo's goal. Cox gets Sweet, Bergwijn gets the ball, dump kicks it. Chapman, Erasmus, crunch, and free kick holding the ball, Erasmus. Well done, Port. Richards, Joe Berry. I always get the name Joe. You got Joe Richards, Joe Berry. The two small forwards for the power. Burn joins inside 30 for the power. Whitlock couldn't mark it. Chapman kicks it out wide to Young. Out wide to Matt Johnson on the wing. Matt Johnson. They're going pretty slow for him, man. Ball movement. Centre forward. And Cox on the lead. Zert Thatcher spores it and it's gone out. So there's a boundary throw. Spat 90 out from Fremantle's goal. Sweet beats Cox. But William Drew, he just dropped the ball. Has to be behind the ball. Free kick to Fremantle. Good tackle by Johnson, Matt Johnson. Pumps it deep inside 30. 2-on-1, two players nameless. Good mark by Miles Bergman. Bergman takes the kick to the defensive wing. Off hands. Drew, not sure he got rid of it. Play on. Wines, just handled it quickly. Christian Moraz shrugs off one player. Kicks it forward. Oh, poor kick to Luke Ryan. He had 5 minutes. He was 5 minutes ahead of Vincentini. Now they're going to try a slingshot here. So wrong. Got a loose player over the top. Oh, well, poor handball. Mrs. McVie by a mile. So William Drew pumps the ball inside 50. Easy. Inside the mark by Warner. We've got 2:54 left. Brayshaw. Out wide, kicks it to the wing. Sarong against Burn Jones. Durden. And is that Lassu? Or touch on the line? Lassu, 3 minutes free kick. Now, Fremantle kicks it to centre forward. Oh, Alia. Not happy. He took the mark and then gave someone a lecture, not sure who too. Now Power just chip it. Drew, defensive 50, marks it. Hits Burgoyne. Now to Evans. Evans kicks the centre wing. Poor kick by Evans. Easy mark by Chapman. Gives it to Young in the centre. Now forward, further centre. Murphy Reed. Kicks inside 50. Over the top. Poor kick. Alia. Easy intercept. Easy intercept the chest mark. $1 apiece in this quarter. Burn Jones. Next quarter. $1 apiece. It's going to be a fast quick quarter, 25-minute mark. And Chapman couldn't mark it. And so we're ball up center wing. Now I heard the whistle. Free kick to Port. Barry takes advantage for the Power. Over the top. Pierce. Whitlock. Handballs it quickly. Durden. Goal. Second goal of the quarter for the Power. The Power are back in front now. Seven goals, 648. And Freo 6642. What performance is Fremantle putting? It's just not there. This quarter, we've only had 3 goals, 2 to the Power and 1 to Freo. So 26 minutes, 16 seconds were played in the second quarter. So Durden ran to the goals and went for barrel talk. But balls in the centre. Right. Now, Burgoyne. Another inside 50 for the Power. Visitini. Oh, Crumb. Sado. Goal number 2. Tries a barrel in the goal square as well. Giving the crowd a high five. 2 consecutive goal support. This time it was Zardo, third gamer from East Perth. 8654 Port, 306642. Yeah, definitely, Shea Bolton. But I don't know what's going on with Fremantle in the centre. Yeah. And you look at the clearances. Fremantle, Port Adelaide plus 10, 22 to 12. Especially centre clearance. Port Adelaide plus 9, 11 to 2. They're Port Adelaide bossing Freo in the centre clearance. They've got to somehow start winning the centre clearance. Because you're basically staying in defence. If you lose to the clearance, the ball's always in your defence half the time. Okay, the ball's back in the centre. Now, Lai takes a few steps. 35 seconds. Oh, Winston ran straight. Pierce. And did Clark jump in the back of Drew? No. Ball up. 29 seconds. 68 from Port's goal. I don't think Fremantle will get another goal this quarter. Free kick to someone. Don't know who. Boos. I guess it's Freo's free kick. I can hear the crowd booing. Now, Sarong goes out. Chapman goes out wide. Now, Brandon Cox has got the ball now. 14 seconds. Frederick kicks it inside 50. Can they mark this? Thatcher goes for a good spool. Frederick can't mark in the centre. Brandon Cox, that should be half time. It is half time. Wow, Port up by 2 goals, half time. Fremantle's got a good record at Adelaide Oval this year. They beat Adelaide Crows and they beat in Gatherround? Collingwood. So they've won the 2 games at Adelaide. So can they make it 3 in a row, or can Port cause this massive upset that no one was expecting for? So yeah, well, I'll have a look at the stats shortly. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. that'll be much appreciated. You can subscribe to my channel. Look at the home team, the Power. We'll start their stats first. Like the Sydney game, Bree, Sydney was leading by what, 20 something? I reckon at half time. And Fremantle exploded the second half, especially the third quarter. So I wouldn't be shocked if Fremantle goes bang in the third quarter, in the premiership quarter. Alright, now let's look at the half-time stats. For Port, the home side, the goal kickers are 2 to Sardo and Vicentini respectively, and the normal singles to Whitlock, Richards, Durden, and Barry. The leading ball getters for the Power are 17 to Logan Evans, 16 to Wines and Joe Richards respectively, 15 to James Berglund, 10 to Christian Moraz, and 9 to Lockley Jones and William Drew, plus Joe Barry respectively. They're the stats for the Port Adelaide Football Club. Now we'll do the same thing for Freo. The leading goal kickers for Fremantle are Amos for 2, then singles to Young, the Wild Thing was Tracy, and Frederick. The leading ball getters for Fremantle are 17 to Andrew Brayshaw, then followed by Young with 13, then Carl Warner plus Sarong, and Isaiah Dudley, and Jordan Clark, and Heath Chapman all have 10 disposals respectively, and a 9 disposals to Matt Johnson, and 8 to Sam Switkowski. So they're the leading ball getters for Freo. Now let's look at some of the team stats. When my computer loads. Disposal, Port plus 6, 187 to 181. Inside 50, Port plus 1, 26 to 25. Disposal efficiency, Port Adelaide, Fremantle plus 4%, 75 to 71%. Efficiency inside 50, which are way more efficient, plus 13%, 65 to 52%. Free kicks, Port plus 2, 15 to 11. Hit outs, Port plus 1, 17 to 16. Clearances, wow. Port Adelaide plus 10, 23 to 13. Especially the centre clearance, they're also plus 10. Port Adelaide, 12 to 2. Fremantle needs to clean up the centre clearance in the second half, and if they do, then they've got a great chance of winning this game. Contested possession, Port Adelaide plus 8, 75 to 67. Uncontested, Freo plus 7, 140 and 107. Turnovers, pretty close. Port Adelaide plus 1, 44 to 43. Marks, Port Adelaide plus 6, 44 to 38. Marks inside 50, pretty even, 5 apiece. Contested mark, Fremantle plus 3, 6 to 3. And time in front, Fremantle's led for 5 minutes. Port Adelaide's led for 45 minutes. So basically, Port Adelaide led for 9% of the game so far compared to Fremantle 10%. All right. Everyone, Jake, Bree, Anna. I'll be back in just over 60 minutes time. In the meantime, I've got multiple choice questions, and feel free to play with play around with the multiple choice question until I reconvene in just under 60 minutes time. All right, see you shortly. And I need to eat some lunch. I'm hungry. All right, I'll be back shortly. In 2019, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals. In 2020, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. West Coast Eagles? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2019, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Jamar Ugle-Hagan, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Matt Rowell. In 2015, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Cyril Rioli, B. Luke Hodge, or C. Sam Mitchell? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Cyril Rioli. In 2024, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 45 votes. In 2020, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jamar Ugle-Hagel? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jamar Ugle-Hagel. In 2024, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Charlie Cameron, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Will Ashcroft? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Will Ashcroft. In 2013, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Jared Ruffhead? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jared Ruffhead with 68 goals. In 2015, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, or C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Nat Fyfe with 31 votes. In 2023, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Sydney Swans, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Collingwood Magpies. In 2014, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Paddy McCartan, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Paddy McCartan. In 2023, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Bobby Hill, B. John DeGoey, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Bobby Hill. In 2014, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 67 goals. In 2023, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Lachlan Neale with 31 votes. In 2022, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. Sydney Swans? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Geelong Cats. In 2023, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, C. Jesse Hogan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Charlie Curnow with 78 goals in 2016. Who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, C. Nat Fyfe. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Patrick Dangerfield with 35 votes. In 2015, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Jacob Weathering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jacob Weathering. In 2022, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Patrick Dangerfield, B. Isaac Smith, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Isaac Smith. In 2017, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is A. Dustin Martin with 36 votes. In 2021, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, C. Western Bulldogs. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Melbourne Demons. In 2016, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Andrew McGrath. In 2020, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2016, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Josh Kennedy? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Josh Kennedy with 80 goals. In 2022, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 29 votes. In 2014, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Hawthorn Hawks, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Hawthorn Hawks. In 2017, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 69 goals. In 2019, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Richmond Tigers? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C, Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Ollie Wines. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Ollie Wines with 36 votes. In 2019, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bourne, C. Dustin Martin. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2017, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Cam Rayner. In 2018, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Jack Riewoldt with 65 goals. In 2018, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Luke Shoei, B. Jack Darling, or C. Tom Barras? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Luke Shoei. In 2017, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jason Horne-Francis. In 2017, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, or C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2018, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Tom Mitchell with 38 votes. In 2016, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Western Bulldogs, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is... Apologise for that, interrupting and cutting the chat. So, welcome back everyone. Well, we're about to start the third quarter. Will Fremantle make their move in this quarter and accelerate their scoring? Alright. They're the best third quarter team in the competition this year, Fremantle. Burgoyne gets the clearance for the power, and Pearce dropped it. Marked it. G'day, Paras and Kokak, how are you? You're back, how are you going? Had a good day so far? We're what, 2:43 PM Eastern or 2:30 in Adelaide time? or some food intake. And 12:43 p.m. just after lunch in Perth now. So welcome to everyone. And Port Adelaide leads by 2 goals at half time. Fremantle is the best third quarter team in the comp this year, so I expect Fremantle to step up and accelerate in the third quarter. Ryan to Hayden Young from Dandenong Stingrays, who Fremantle drafted him from. Got a good left foot kick, or left foot boot. Young kicks it deep inside 20, out wide. 4 power plays against Luke Jackson. Good luck marking that, Jacko. Wow. Oh, thank you. Well, another sub. Appreciate that. Who? Hawthorn should beat Richmond. It should tomorrow. So the ball's out, Footy out in Freo's goal, and it'll go out again. There's only a boundary throw, 40 out in Fremantle's goal. Hit by Sweet. Brayshaw from 60 out handballs it to Rasmus and picks up Jackson. Fremantle only kicked 1 goal in the second quarter, so Jackson will be kicking 45 out on a 15-degree angle, almost back in front on the left side forward line. So Jacko, Melbourne Premiership player a number of years ago, when he was at the Demons, when Melbourne took Jackson pick 3, then returned back to his home state of WA. He's had 9 disposals, 12 hitouts, and a clearance. So Jackson, Luke Jackson has drilled it. He does everything. Jackson can kick goals, can ruck. It's gonna be interesting what happens when Sean Darcy, because I don't know, it's just my personal opinion. I don't know him. Darcy can only play ruck. Jackson plays forward and ruck. But when Darcy plays, Luke Jackson plays half-half. Luke Jackson is better when he's 78% forward. 78% ruck and then 20% forward. Whereas when Sean Darcy's there, he's what? 50-50? So it's going to be interesting to see what happens when... Don't know what the injury status of Sean Darcy is. Because they're doing good now, because Mason Cox plays as a forward ruckman, resting ruckman. But Jackson is awesome in ruck, because he's another midfield when the ball hits the ground. Alright, Jackson beats Sweet, straight to Hayden Young. Hayden Young pumps it inside 50 again for Freo. Oh, Aaliyah dropped it, dived on it, Tracy. Ball up. 4 out from goal, ball up in Fremantle's goal. Sweet against Jackson. Sweet hits it to Jones, who just lost the ball. I heard holding, someone's free kick to Power, looks like. Lachlan Jones, Jones's free kick for the Power. Now, kicks out wide to Aaliyah, marks a defensive 30 for the Power. Kicks it off, terrible kick, straight to Dudley from Aaliyah. Loose player, easy. Terrible kick from Aaliyah. How you miss a 30-meter target loose? Aaliyah just kicked it straight to Isaiah Dudley. And now Tracy, Josh Tracy. Totally missed the target, Aaliyah. And then he just basically kicked it to Dudley, and then on a turnover for Freo, bang, JT. Josh Tracy, 35 metres out on a 15-degree angle, 45-degree angle. And he makes the power play. He makes Aaliyah pay for that turnover. Bang, bang, just like that, Fremantle. 2 consecutive goals. Bang, bang. $8,654 Fremantle. a good start to Freo this third quarter. They're the best third quarter side and have already got 2-0 in this third. So the ball's going to be back in the centre, waiting for that ball to throw the ball. Now, Jackson sweet, that was even. Now, so wrong. Another clearance with Fremantle. Matt Johnson deep inside 30. Free kick I heard. Zert Thatcher or Amos? I can hear the boo, so it's a free kick to Freo. Amos, Jai Amos. Another goal. 10 direct in front. Should be another goal. It's like that. Bang, bang, bang. Fremantle 3 goals in 6 minutes. And he kicks 3 goals in 6 minutes of Freo to blow the third quarter apart. They're in front. They're the best third quarter team in the comp this year, Freo. They won all 3 clearances in this third quarter in the centre. Oh. Oh yeah. It's weird. Zert Thatcher's got his hand on Amos's elbow and neck, and Amos is holding Zert Thatcher. So that should be no free kick. They were both holding onto each other. But I saw Zert Thatcher having his hands on Amos's elbow, neck. So back in the centre. With him Drew. He's holding a ball. So there'll be another ball Fremantle in the centre. They're just flexing their muscle. That's why they're top. And put flip on them. So inside 50 for the Dockers. Alia takes it inside the mark this time. He has to hit a target. Off one step. Hits a target this time. Bammer. Out wide, poor kick. One bounce of Whitlock. Should hit him on the full. And it's going to be a boundary throw. Now, so we're boundary throw. 80 out from Fremantle's goal. Jackson hits it. William Drew gets tackled so wrong quickly. Play on. Joe Richards gets tackled. Ball up, 80 out from Freo's goal. Sweet tries to grab our ruck, it does. Oh, how to get rid of it? He just dropped it. Good tackle by Luke Jackson. I reckon he's going to make All-Australian. He's been awesome this year, Luke Jackson. Pumps it, and that's Amos from 45 out, right side of the forward line, 45-degree angle. As a left footer, he can kick it left to right. Naturally, as a left footer, the ball just moves left to right. Hey, Jackie Fraser, you a West Coast supporter, or Port supporter, or neither? Amos. Jai Amos. Usually a good kicker. And no. No, he's missed. Fremantle up by 7 now. That's their biggest margin of this game. Burn Jones takes the kick out for the Power. Bergman couldn't mark it. Now, can Reed get this? No. And then Reed gets the ball back and handballs it quickly to McVeigh. To Clark. Clark kicks at the target inside 40, marked by Tracy directly in front. 40 directly in front. This will be Fremantle's 4th goal this quarter. They're just stamping their authority like that. Tracy, 40 direct in front. Should kick this. And he does. Fremantle have flexed their muscle and running away now. 4 consecutive goals. Hawks in trouble. They need the next goal badly. 3 out of 4 consecutive goals, all in this third quarter. Port has not kicked the behind at all in this third quarter. Fremantle already kicked 4. Port's got to do something about it. This game could just run away like that. They've got to do something about this Freo. I mean, Power. Fremantle just needs to continue their thing. Totally dominating. Josh Tracy with 3 goals. Just flexing the muscle, Freo. Waiting for the umpire. Throw it up in the centre. Sweet wins it this time. Ken Bergman will get it. He does, but loses the ball. The ball's in the centre wing. O'Meara. Bum it. Good push, bum it. But Luke Ryan slaps it to O'Meara, who socks it back to Luke Ryan. 6 counts are wrong. On the wing now. Erasmus. McVee. Advantage, play on. Now, O'Meara for 50 out. Chips it. Top square. Poor kick. Not top square. Out wide and favour the Port defenders. And Burn Jones, defensive 30 for the Power. Chips it. Joe Barry out wide. Hits Bummer. Chips it. Back to Joe Barry. He chips it out wide. Richards. Inside 50. Whitlock. No. Vicentini trying to crumb the ball. Ooh, was he taken high? No. No free kick to Vicentini. Ball up 35 in Port Adelaide's goal. Forward line. Sweet hits it. O'Meara gets and just dump kicks out of the defence. Good mark by Mason Cox. Out wide to Sarong, 1 bounce. From the centre wing, kicks it to the runner. Tracy slaps at Amos. Now Tracy, he's got a loose player in the goal square. Frederick kicks it to Frederick, marks in the goal square. Bang! Goal, no one to Fremantle. 5 consecutive goals. This game is over. Fremantle are going to win. 5 consecutive goals for Fremantle, all in this third quarter. 5 consecutive goals. Port Adelaide 0.0 in this third. Fremantle 5 goals. Game's basically over. Fremantle up by 19. I can't see Port catching up. Total domination by Fremantle in the third. They're the best third quarter side. So we've played 13.5 minutes. Right. Vicentini in the centre. Richards. Play on the lead. Whitlock, no, one intercept the mark by McVee. McVee, one intercept the mark. Well done to Judd McVee. First year on Fremantle's this after playing for Melbourne Demons last year. O'Driscoll, defensive 50. Oh, straight to Burn Jones. Poor kick by O'Driscoll. Terrible kick. So, Burn Jones from 80 out. Kicks into an ugly kick as well by Burn Jones. Poor kick, to be honest. Piers handles it to Chapman. Gives it out wide, and Sarong couldn't mark the ball's on out. No, free kick. Sarong can hear the boos. It kicks it to the centre wing. Frederick, good mark. Frederick looking to go fast. Kicks it to the centre wing. Marked by C. Sarong. Switches it to the other side of the wing. Warner, Cal Warner. Pumps it deep inside 50. Amos, oh, couldn't mark it. Handballs it to Dudley, goes backwards. And Erasmus marks it from 55 metres out. Neil Erasmus. Kicks it deep. Oh, poor kick. Easy intercept to mark by himself. Zert Thatcher, the former Bomber. Kicks it to Alia, the former Swan, in his goal square. Out wide to Darcy Burn-Jones, defensive 20 for the Power. Gorgeous chipping it, trying to keep possession. Lockley Jones goes for a barrel and kicks it out on a full. Terrible kick from Jones. Free kick to Fremantle, centre wing. Luke Ryan takes the free kick, deep inside 50, and that looks like Zert Thatcher. Oh, he dropped it! Amos gives it to Dudley, does a shimmy, handballs out wide to Erasmus. Poor handball Erasmus, but Frederick was able to get the ball. Goes to celebrate his left foot, won't make the distance, punched in, behind. Now behind to Freo. Level goes 874. Freo. Oh. Court just chipping in the defense. Struggling to get the ball out. Now they got a run on Logan Evans, defensive 60. Out wide to Jacob Ware. Poor handball. Ware ran the trouble, just handball straight to Freo's players. O'Meara. Chapman goes left and right. Handballs to Tracy. He goes backwards. Now, McVie marks defensive 55 for Freo. Kicks it to the corridor, risky. Oh, loose players, free loose Fremantle players in the corridor. Chapman, Dudley dropped an easy chest mark, but he had time. Plays on quicker. 2-on-1, Frederick and Moss. Oh, well done by the Power defender. Now, Aware kicks out wide, dropped on the wing, and winds back to Whitlock. Up kick, Richards. Just his right foot, and Corey Durden marks it from 80 out, kicks it. Poor kick from Durden, bump ball to Jackson Mead, deep inside 30, and off hands Warner. But oh, I thought Bum touch it. No, Power supports a boy. Out wide to Alex Pearce. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Lifted out wide. O'Driscoll. Rachel marks in the center of the ground. Runs. Goes sideways to the center wing. Marked by Luke Ryan, center wing. Now the Chipman back in the corridor. Heath Chapman kicks it out to Luke Ryan. They're just keeping possession, Freo. Center wing. He chips it. Not 50 umpires, is not playing to it. O'Meara handballs it quickly back to Ryan. Slaps it. Winds. No. O'Meara. Chapman. No. Backwards to Carl Warner, to Alex Pearce, defensive 50 for Freo. Loose players in the corridor. O'Driscoll pumps it. Aaliyah tries to punch it. Dudley crumbs it. Just threw it. And it should be, yep, free kick to Port Adelaide. Throw from Dudley. Isaiah Dudley. The Central District Junior from in SAFL. Right, Port's got the ball in the defensive 50. They're just keeping possession of the ball. Right, Logan Evans kicks it. Yeah, they've done more this year, Port. They have. They haven't been smashed this year. They had, one game they lost by over 40. The rest of the losses have been, within, 10 points. Now, inside 50. Chip mark by Zado. Mitch Zado's where he got 2 goals too. From 50 out. Chips it. To Ware from 55 out, the former Giant. Jacob Ware. So he goes from 55 out. Too close to the goal. Oh, Corey Durham got lost in the sun and he dropped it behind to the Power. Let's pull out its first score of the third. 87-55. They try to go fast. Oh, has Fremantle lost it? They got the ball back. Pierce, Chapman handles it backwards to some wrong. Who's got Frederick? So they go back to their 10 metres in the defence. Ryan kicks it long down the wing. Off hands and back to Johnson, who lost it. Pull out with Johnson to Bummer from 50 out. No, it's coming back. Play stop. Oh, because the trainer is looking at the Fremantle player. Elbow. Alright, so his head is bleeding so much, Marshall. All that blood coming out. Bummer, out. Kicks it sideways to the first game. Baylor O'Brien from Norwood gives it to Burgoyne from 80 out. Palms it. Who was taken late when he kicked the ball? No downfield. Marked by Mason Cox. You can hear the boos. It looked like Burgoyne was taken late when he kicked the ball. Should have been downfield potentially. So he kicks it out wide. Lockie Jones dropped an easy chest mark. He handballed it. And the ball's gone out. Off Frederick's hands. Boundary throw, 60 out from goal. For the Power. 4:29 left. Puts on kick 1 behind. This third quarter. Sweet. Over the top. Johnson. Quickly. Brayshaw. Dump kicks it centre wing. Marked by Jones. I'm going to shut the window. It's some food for my neighbours. Shut the window. Oh, right. That window's shut. Oh, it's all food coming out. Smokes. Oh, I can smell it, yeah. Oh, smell cigarettes as well. So the ball's gone out now. Lovely day in Adelaide today. That's why I washed my clothes this morning. So I can dry right now. Being absorbed by the sun. So, Jackson from the boundary throw, 30 out in the Power's goal. William Drew's on top of the ball, and so we have ball up, 30 out in, 40 out I should say, pull out its goal. Richards handballs it, or kicks it I should say. Wines tries to keep it in, underground handball, hit the line, out. And ball up, or I meant boundary throw, 40 out, and Port Adelaide's goal. Port haven't conceded the last 5 minutes. Can they get a goal here? They've had more territory in the last 5. Pierce just dropped the ball near the boundary. Boundary throw, 25 out in Port's goal. Sweet. Jackson, Falcon, the ball hit in the head. Dives on it now. And on the ball, Jackson dived and it has to be on the ball. Port has not kicked the goal in this third quarter. Sardo. Mitch Sardo's made like 2 or 2-2. He's kicked 2 goals too. Mitch Sardo, the third gamer from East Fremantle. Foot down by 19. You can kick this. Get the deficit to 19 to 13. You never know. Sardo. 45 out. He's drilled her. The former East Fremantle product has kicked his third. 3 goals to the Sardo. Beautiful kick from 45 out. You know, this is good for Port. Just play some new players and see where your list is and what team we have in your 2030-32 finals side for your next flag for Port. I mean, like Whitlock, he looks like a 10-year player, so you got him there for the next 10 years. Not sure about Georgiades. He's a free agent next year. He'll definitely always have the lure of West Australian sides trying to take him back home, but Fremantle don't need another forward, and West Coast have got some good young forwards, just Job Shahan and Cooper Duff Tyler, last year's pick too. And with Waterman as your third. Alright. Back in the centre for the Power, inside 50. And easy chest mark by Jordan Clark. Defensive 40 for the Dockers. Out wide. To Luke Ryan. Erasmus on the wing. Handles it back to Matt Johnson. Tracy. Ooh, was that high bump? Play on. Brayshaw, quick kick inside 20. Amos marks it easily, 20 direct in front. Too good for Zert Thatcher, Amos. Amos from 20 direct in front, he should kick this. He's kicked 4 already. Jai Amos on 3. He has drilled it just. Fremantle has kicked 6 goals in this third quarter. $12.8 83. Power 9.761. Fremantle lead by 19. Jacob Miller's on the bench with ice. Might be injured. Ice on his feet. Actual ice. Going for it in the centre. Cox. Free kick to Cox in the centre. Hayden Young now. Inside 50 again for Freo. Deep. Inside the mark. No, drop by Zert Thatcher. No, inside the mark. Even a commentator saying Ken thinks it should be paid. So lay should have been. I thought it should have been inside the mark to lie. It's lay or lie? L-A-I. Dudley. 30 out, gets tackled. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Hit subscribe so you don't miss any of my other future watch-alongs and videos that I make during the season. Alright, let's get back to play. And the ball is in the centre and McVie was tackled and it's going to be a ball up. Yeah, I know, Jake. I know. I can't believe it, Amira just dropped the ball. Jordan Clark dropped the ball. Oh, free kick to Freo. I thought they just dropped the ball. Clark. Look like he dropped the ball. And he got the free kick. Because he was held on after he dropped the ball. Clark pumps it deep. There's 33 seconds left for the Power. Freo. Crumbar Murphy Reed snaps it mid-air. Good luck marking that. And good punch by Bummer. Drums, cool, that's good. It's good to learn new things. Yeah, why not? Learn as much things as you can while you're young. So boundary throw, 3 meters out from Fremantle's goal. Cox couldn't hit it. Sweet. Oh, I don't know how he got rid of that. Just looked like he just flicked it without handling it. Now, McVie tries to sock it, can't. Handballs it quickly to Clark. There's 6 seconds left. They need to mark this Rio. Young, Aaliyah, Ware. And that's it. 3/4 time, everyone. They're the best third quarter side in this league, Freo. So 3/4 time scores, Fremantle 12 goals, 880. The Power, 9 goals, 761. Freo lead by 19 after trailing by 12 at halftime. So they made a 31-point differential difference. Alright, let's have a quick look at the stats. The home side, the Power, their goal kickers are Fred Sardo in his third game, Winston Tina 2, and singles to Whitlock, Richards, and Durden. The lead ball gets for the Power. 22 to Wines, 22 to Smith with Wines, Joe Richards, Logan Edwards, and 18 to Jake Bergman, and 14 to Lockley Jones and Aaliyah, respectively. So let's do the same thing for the Fremantle players when my computer loads up. The leading goal kickers for Freo are 4 to Amos with 10 disposal, 3 to Josh Tracy, 2 to Frederick, and singles to Young, Moss, and Jackson. The leading ball getters for Freo are 20 to Brayshaw, 18 to Ryan, 17 to Young and Sarong respectively, and 16 to Erasmus and Clark. So they're the stats for the 2 respective sides, and I'll reconvene and join you guys just under 5 minutes time. Alright, see you then. Cheers. Alright everyone, welcome back. Are we expecting an upset or Fremantle to run away easily with this win? So we're going to start the fourth quarter soon. So Fremantle won that third quarter pretty easily. Port only kicked not one goal, Fremantle kicked about 6, so they won that. No, Fremantle were trailing by 12 at half time and they ended up leading by 19, so that was a 31-point turnaround in the third quarter by Freo, where they're the best third quarter side in the league. Alright, we're just waiting for the umpire to bounce the ball in the centre. Bang. Last quarter. Jackson, first clearance inside 50. Double fist by Lockley Jones. Bergman. Sweet. Ooh. In the back. Who's free? Push it back. Fremantle's free kick. Commentators are perplexed. Free kick to Josh Tracy. Yeah, Fremantle. I reckon Fremantle should win this game. But if Tracy from 55 direct in front, it's going to be hard kick from 50 distance wise. Can he give him the flying start? Tracy. JT from 55 out. Josh Tracy. It is not going in. And punch by the ruckman. Can Cox socket this? Oh no. Behind Freo. $12.9 A1. They're talking about Mason Cox. He's got a good record for Fremantle. 10 wins and no loss. Perfect 100% record. Hasn't lost a game yet. Big Mason Cox. His family is over from Roger and Ali today. They're in the crowd. Bammer. From 40 out for Power. Off legs. Berry and hit the post. Shin always went and hit the shin into the post. Would have been a good start for Port if they can get the first goal. They need the first goal. Fremantle get the first one's over of this fourth quarter. So how urgently needed Warner to kick out for Freo. Kicks it out wide, defensive wing. Spoiled from Port. Berglund uses his left foot and it bounces out, and it's Lasso, Fremantle's free kick. Matt Johnson. Kicks it. Oh yeah, Amira has been ruled out for this game. He's injured. So the ball's gone out centre wing. Freo lead by 19. 18 minutes and 16 seconds left. Friday night next week, Fremantle vs West Coast in the Western Derby. Obviously, Fremantle should be favourites for that game. They're the best team right now. Bolson's in the wing. Reed. Murphy. To Switkowski. Butt ball to Cox. Gets tackled by Jones. What a height difference. Jones about what, 186 centimetres. Cox like 2 metres. What, like 14, 15 centimetre difference. Josh Lye. Dump kicks at the centre wing. Whitlock. I heard freaking Port Adelaide. Is it Whitlock or whose? Bergman? No, it looks like it's Vicentini's. Dante Vicentini's free kick. It's out wide. Richards to Miles Bergman from 60 out. Kicks it. And Brandon Cox spoils it. Grabs the ball now, Coxie. Ball's gone out. If you are enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That'll be awesome. You can subscribe to my channel so you don't miss any of my latest videos and watch alongs that I make in future. So from the ball up, Berglund tries to grab it, he can't. Young, quick dump kick, and Darcy Bird Jones gets tackled, 80 out from goal. DBJ they call him. Sweet. No, so wrong. Fremantle's kicked 6 of the last 7 goals. Darcy Burn-Jones almost kicked them, the Fremantle player's hand. Then Johnson handballs out wide to Hayden Young. Bounces on his right foot. 2 bounces. Uses his beautiful left foot. Kicks. Loose player. Tracy from 50 out. JT. From 50 out. Kicks it top of the square. Cox. Too tall. Too tall for Logan Evans. Logan Evans only looks like a mid 180 centimetre, like 185, 187. Cox about 202, 204. Looks like 15 to 20 centimetres taller. His 150th game for AFL in AFL. That's why his parents are here from Adelaide. He's missed! He's missed 15 metres on a 25 degree. He's missed! He's got family here watching his 150th game. He missed! His dad's laughing. He missed a sitter. Not sure how many opportunities he'll get in this game. Big Mason Cox. And Sarong gets the ball. Dudley from 80 out. Carl Warner kicks it long. Oh! Dropped by Bale, the first gamer. Bailey O'Brien. Dub kick and Jordan Clark marks center. Kicks it more further central to his defender, Brandon Cox. Out wide to Ryan. And he moves on the lead, marks it in front of Lockley Jones. 50 out. Right side full line, good for left footer, we can kick it left to right, but it's going to be a tough angle for 50 out next to the boundary. Alright, Amos, gonna take the kick. Cross the face, side of the boot. Off hands. Wasp couldn't get it. Vicentini picks up the ground ball, gets tackled hard by Wasp. Ball up. 15 direct in front. Fremantle's goal. Only one dump kick. Oh! The dump kick. Marked by Neil Erasmus. So, Erasmus. From 50 out. 16 disposal, 45 degree angle. Erasmus. Nails it, nice. That's it, game over. Fremantle's on win. Game over, Fremantle should win. Fremantle are cooking the Power today, or right now. They're cooking. Fremantle should go, Fremantle will go home west with a win. They should win this game. Fremantle cooking the Power. Fremantle up by 26. They destroyed Port Adelaide in the third quarter. Down by, Fremantle the best first quarter side. Down by 12 points at half time. Ended up getting a 19-point three-quarter time lead. That was a 31-point turnaround in the third quarter. Back in the centre. Richards. Free kick the Power, the umpire said. Richards on his right foot, kicks it. Hits Joe Berry. Joe Richards to Joe Berry. From 60 out. Kicks it. Deep inside 30. Oh. Erasmus does his defensive work and marks the goal square in his defence. Or you call him a goal kicker. Soccer style. Erasmus kicks it up wide. Ooh. Line for Specky. And he didn't touch the ball and they didn't give a free kick against him. So the ball's gone out. 30 out. 35, 40 out. Boundary throw. Joe Richards couldn't get it properly. Dump kick. Tracy competes. Handballs it. Got runners. Brayshaw. He's got Reed, but goes a different angle to Sarong. Now Sarong gives it to Reed. He goes backwards. Now to McVeigh. Clark. Brayshaw. Dudley marks a good mark. 40 direct in front. Isaiah Dudley. He'd be good today. Oh, sorry. I'm getting tired. Fremantle lead by 26 to ice the game. Rosad Dudley back in his home state of SA. The Central District Junior, former Crows Academy player. The Crows didn't draft him. Dudley back in his home state. SA drills and R1 for 3-0. Your game is totally 100% over now. Too strong. What a second half performance. Fremantle absolutely cooked Port Adelaide. $14-10-94 3-0. Port Adelaide 9-8-60. Fremantle up by 32 points. We played 11 minutes of the last quarter. Yep. So Fremantle should win this. So Todd Marshall passes concussion test. That's good news for Power. Fremantle back in the center, wins it. Off hands. Tracy backwards. Ooh. Johnson trying to tackle too many players. Has behind the ball. It is free kick to Power. Good defensive mechanism from the Power. Darcy Burn-Jones gives it to Jones. Jones and Burn-Jones are names. Lockley Jones, defensive 40 for the Power. Kicks it to centre wing. Coxfoot market. Warner. To Vicentini. To Burgold out wide. It's time 50. Off hands. At the back, Durden. Bananas at goal. Goal to the Power. Well done, Corey Durden. Another Central District Junior. The two small forwards on the respective sides. Corey Durden, Central District small forward. Isaiah Dudley, Central District small forward for Freo. $10-8-68. Oh, thank you. 999. Appreciate that. Oh, wow. One more over there. Oh, I believe it. 999 subs. Thank you, everyone, for subbing me to me. So, Fremantle leading by 26 points. 13-minute mark. Yeah, so we played 13 in the last quarter. 11 minutes and 3 seconds left. Corey Durden's been straight kicking today. 28 goal 13 this year, so he's been pretty awesome with kicking. Back in the centre. Jace Berglund gives it William Drew. Tries to barge through O'Driscoll. Ball up, A out from Power's goal. Dump kick from Port over Fremantle. Marked by Lai, Sennell. Out wide centre wing, Aaliyah. So boundary throw, centre wing. Right, Fremantle Win the boundary hit up. The Amos from 80 out marks the ball. Jai Amos. Kicks it deep inside 30. Tracy! Marked from 35 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Tracy. 35 out on a 45-degree angle, right side forward line. Can he kick this? No, he can't. Misses. Shanked it badly. Footing goals 1195 free. The Power 10-8-68. Fremantle in by 27 points with 9.5 minutes left of the final quarter. There's 28,000 people here at Adelaide Oval for today's Power game. Saturday lunchtime game. It's like 12:40 PM Adelaide time or 1:10 PM Eastern time, Melbourne. Port defensive 50, switches it, double slide. Drew. On the wing. Marked by Mead. Power. Chipped it. Joe Richards on the centre wing for the Power. 8:32. We're just playing for time now. We know Fremantle's going to win this. They're up by 27. I mean, Port still have a sniff now, but inside 50 by Mead. Marshall with a headband. Taped up his blood. Johnson. Rasmus. Kicks it forward. Cox will mark it. Ball up, centre. Can Brayshaw get this? No. Johnson does. To Brayshaw. Switkowski. McGree goes sideways. Carl Warner. To Clark. Gives it O'Driscoll. Dudley. Or poor handball. Bergman. O'Brien, the first gamer. Inside 50 for Freo. Good tackle by Dudley over Jones. We're just playing for time. This game's just... Yeah. There's no momentum. Fremantle just not rushing. There's 7 minutes left. They don't need to do anything, Fremantle. As long as they don't concede, they win. Port needs to play attacking to try and get 4 goals in 7 minutes. Murphy Reed fend off. Get taken out by Bergman. Boundary throw. 25 metres out from the Powers behind post. Cox. Dudley on the boundary. Misses. 14-12-9-6 Freo. Hawthorne take the kick out. Now down the line for Power. So Bammer inside 50. Barry. Can't mark it. 6 left. Or meant 6 minutes left. Thank you for watching today. Can't believe I got 999 subs. I only want more just to get 1,000. That would be awesome. If you're new here and you join the stream, please don't forget to subscribe so you can get access to my latest videos and watch alongs and the free tips and that. And in the off season, I'll do English Premier League, Big Bash, cricket, and some NFL games for Christmas Day and that. Right, Jace Burgoyne. He's always snapping for 50 or 40 out. Oh, Burgoyne, good kick, good looking kick by Jace Burgoyne, well done. $11.8 something for the Power. Good goal for the Power. .2 leader Fremantle. We've got 5 minutes 27. If Fremantle can get 2 quick goals, they need 4 goals in 5 minutes to win the Power. Or for 5 minutes and 27 seconds left. Ball's back in the centre. They need 2 quick goals. Port Adelaide. Barry handballs to the William Drew. No advantage. So free kick back to Jay Barry. They need 4 and 5, Freo. Power. Richards, centre wing, marks it for the Power. Kicks to the William Drew from 80 out. 5 minutes left. They need to get a goal now, Power. They need a goal quickly. Off hands, and it's gone out. Ball up, boundary throw, 20 metres out from the Power goal. They need to score from here. Sweet grabs out of the rock. No, and the ball's gone out. .443 left. Port needs 4 goals in 4 minutes and 43. If it's more than 1 goal per minute, then you lose. Usually. It's hard to catch up from. Snap by Marshall blocked. Erasmus O'Driscoll. Wands. Chapman quickly. Now, where? Top spot. Oh, Barber goes to Specky. Oh, I couldn't mark it. 4:14 left. It's going to be a centre bounce. 35 minutes direct in front. And Power's goal. Ball up. Now from the bound ball up. It's going to be another ball up. Another ball up. 40 direct in front. Power. Fremantle just wasting for time. Brandon Cox in defense. Kicks it out defensive wing. Nice mark by slime up by PB Patrick Ross. The pouncing pony. Patrick Ross. Kicks it. Alia takes it and set the mark. 3:32 for the Power left. They need 4 goals in 3.5 minutes. It's gonna be difficult. Sweet. Handballs it to Jones. William Drury outside the boot. Bammer. Handballs it quickly to Lockie Jones. From the boundary, near the scoreboard. Oh, what a goal by Sado. That's his fourth, isn't it? Mitch Sado. Number 4 to Mitch Sado in his third. They're reviewing it. Oh, umpire says behind. They got to check Snicker, he did hit the post. Yep, Snicker touched the post behind the Power. Fremantle just needs to chip the ball for 30 seconds and they should win already, but just to waste more time. So that's 3 goals of Mitch Sado. He's hit 3-3 in his 4th game. Not bad, Mitch Sado. Kick out from Freo, that's 2:58 left. Richards. Burn Jones. Loses it. Bergman. Gets tackled from O'Brien. Balaam O'Brien. Ball up. Free kick. I heard Port Adelaide 3. High contact Port Adelaide. William Drew kicks it to the corridor. Loose player. Todd Marshall to Burn Jones. Handballs it. Bergman from 60 out. Kicks it. Long. Whitlock. Home Alex Pearce. Good hands, Whitlock. Got good hands. Oh, thank you. 1,000 subs. Appreciate that. Whitlock should kick this. Thank you. Whitlock on his left foot. Oh no! Went for the left foot snap. It's out on the floor behind. Oh no. Matt Whitlock out on the floor. Oh no. $11.10.76. 11.975. What scoreboard wrong? Yep, 75.96. That's correct. And we've got 1:39 left. Frederick kicks it over the top. Was Lie. Oh, contest by Lie. Was picks up with the ball, kicks it sideways, fires Frederick. Free out. Go for. He's a good kicker, Michael Frederick. Normally he's an awesome kicker. I reckon he'll kick this. Frederick. Oh, thank you. That was a tip. Really appreciate that for subscribing to my channel. He was on Port Adelaide's NGA, but the Port didn't draft Frederick. Frederick puts it down in a coffin. Another 1 to 3-0. And that's. Sydney lost last night. Fremantle wins this. They're 3 games ahead of Sydney, so they should win a minor premiership. They probably could start resting players in games now. Manage their list. Give some players rest. It's a big flight. Like even from Perth to Adelaide, that's 2.5 hours. Perth to Melbourne, you're looking at 3.5, 4 hours. Perth to Queensland, you're looking at 5-6 hours. I'll rest players and play young. If I was Freo, Longmere, I'll rest the experienced players when they're flying interstate to play the youngsters who've never played. There might be some young players that have not played many games in Melbourne or Sydney or other interstate. Oh, 47 seconds left. Fremantle up by 27. It was that third quarter when they absolutely demolished the Power. True, try hard all day. Sarong. That's right, Karen Teff. Yep, 75 to 102. Jackson. Coming ball up. 31 seconds left. 80 out for 3 hours goal. Sarong gets tackled. Another ball up. Jackson hits it. Brayshaw. Dudley. Oh, pushes. Dudley from 50 out. Dudley from 50 out. Not coming. It's coming. Oh, miss. I thought it was coming back. It wasn't. Now. It's out wide. Marked by Bert. And that's it, everyone. It is full time. The Power. Oh, that's right. I gotta sing the winner. Fremantles. So I gotta look for their song. I forgot about getting their song online. So final scores: Fremantle 15 goals, 13, 103. Port Adelaide 11 goals, 9, 75. Fremantle wins by 28 points. Now I've got to Google the Fremantle club song. Congratulations, Fremantle. So let's Google this. Freo AFL club song. And they're not singing the same verse twice. I just got Freo here. Where's okay? Wow, that's a long. The chorus. Oh yeah, I'll sing. There's two choruses. I'll sing all that, both choruses and that in one hit. Right, here we go. Freo, way to go! Hit 'em real hard, send them down below. Oh Freo, give 'em the old hee ho. We are the Freo Dockers. Freo, way to go! Hit 'em real hard, send them down below. Oh Freo, give 'em the old hee ho. We are the Freo Dockers. We are the rollers, we're the rockers, we're the mighty Freo Dockers. We're gonna roll them and rock them, and we're gonna send them to the bottom, and if they get up, we'll do it again. The Dockers stop at nothing, nothing. Freo, way to go. Hit them real hard, send them down below. Oh Freo, give them the old hee ho. We are the Freo Dockers. Freo, way to go. Hit them real hard, send them down below. Oh Freo, give them the old hee ho. We are the Freo Dockers. I've got to quit my day job. I can't not a singer. I could never be an idol. I'm a terrible singer. Oh, congratulations to Freo. Freo, what a win. Them goals 975 the Power. Freo, 15 goals 13. Yeah, 15 goals 13. 103. Fremantle wins by 28 points. What a win for Freo. And my next game is in 23 minutes between the Melbourne Demons and North Melbourne Football Club. Oh, right. Now, I've got to get my breath singing. I've got to have a look at the stats. Let me get a glass of water first. Thank you for starting my channel today. I can't believe when I first made my channel, just over 2 years ago. I think February in 2024. I would not forecast to get 1,000 subs, to be honest. I did not anticipate that. So, having one sub was awesome. And then it just jumped up 15 and 100, 150, 200, and then 3, 4, 500, 600, 700. Wow, 1,000. I'm really. Thank you all. Appreciate everyone's supporting my channel. It makes me happy. That was awesome. So, alright, let's get back to the real thing. The stats. We'll start with the home side as usual. The goal kickers. 3 to Mitch Sardu. Could have had 4 but hit the post at the end. So he's had 3 goals. This is his 3rd goal in his 4th game, so well done. The Rissatini and Durden with 2 goals respectively. Corey Durden's been also picked up from Central or from Cowden, who drafted him from Centrals. And Whitlock and Richards plus Jace Bergman and Joe Berry all had single goals. The leading ball getters for the Power are 31 to Richards, including the goal, 30 to Ollie Wines, 24 to Burgoyne, 23 to Logan Evans, 21 to Burn Jones, 18 to Bergman and Aaliyah respectively. Lockley Jones, William Drew both had 17 disposals. Joe Berry with 14, Christian Moraz with 13, Josh Lay with 12, as well as Xavier Barmert. Vicentini, John Sweet, the 2 ruckmans had 11 disposals respectively. Where is it? Zert Thatcher, Mitch Sardo, plus Jack Whitlock and Bailyn O'Brien on debut, all had 10 disposals respectively. Jacob Ware with 9, as well as Durden with 8, Jackson Mead with 7, and Todd Marshall with 5. Alright, they're the stats for the Power. Now let's do the same thing for Freo. Their goal kickers, the leading goal kickers are Ford Amos, Freda Tracy, as well as Frederick, singles to Hayden Young, Wass, Jackson, Erasmus, Isaiah Dudley. Now, the leading ball getters for the Dockers are 30 to Andrew Brayshaw, 28 to C. Cyril, 22 to Erasmus, as well as Jordan Clark, 21 to Luke Ryan, 20 to Hayden Young, as well as Matthew Johnson, 19 to Warner, 18 to Dudley, 16 to Driscoll, as well as Jackson and Heath Chapman, Murphy Reed with 15, Jago O'Meara with 15 as well, Judd McBree with 15, 14 to Josh Tracy, 30 disposals to Switkowski, Frederick, 12 to Amos, 10 to Alex Pierce, as well as Brandon Cox, and 8 to Wass and 6 to Mason Cox. Well, there's 2 Cox in Freo. Mason Cox, the American, and Brendan Cox, South Australian. Alright, let's look at the team stats. Disposals, Fremantle plus 38, 379 to 341. Kicks, Port Adelaide plus 26, 220 to 194. Handballs, Fremantle, wow, plus 64, to 185 to 121. Inside 50, Freo plus 8, 55 to 47. Disposal efficiency, Fremantle plus 5%, 78 to 73. Efficiency inside 50, Fremantle plus 10%, 56 to 46. Free kicks, Port Adelaide plus 4, 25 to 21. Hitouts, Port Adelaide plus 2, 37 to 35. Clearances are both even, 36 apiece. Centre clearance, Port Adelaide plus 9, wow, 18 to 9. They did well in the centre. Stoppage clearances, Fremantle around the ground were a lot good, plus 9, 27 to 18. Contested possession, Fremantle should say, plus 11, 133 to 122. Uncontested possession, that is Fremantle plus 29. I have to do the math in my head correctly. 241 to 212. Turnovers, 67 apiece. Marks, Port Adelaide plus 14, 186. Marks inside 50, Freo plus 8, 16 to 8. Contested marks, Fremantle plus 13, 17 to 4. Time in front, Port Adelaide led for 50 minutes, Fremantle led for 60 minutes. Out of 110 minutes, Fremantle led for 55% of the game, Port Adelaide led for 45% of the game. Tackles, Fremantle plus 9, 67-58. Tackles inside 50, Port Adelaide plus 9, 20-11. Interchanges made, Port Adelaide made 70 out of 75, whereas Fremantle made 69 out of 75. Alright, thank you for watching. I'll be doing the North Melbourne game and Melbourne, which will start in 18 minutes, but the coverage will start 3:37. So I'm going to update my scoreboard right now to incorporate that. So I'm going to just have my chat disappear for a minute. So you can see my screen. So I'll update with who's playing home? Collingwood or North? I mean Melbourne or North? Whose home game is it? Just give me a second, I need to check that out for the website. So NM North Melbourne is playing a home game against Melbourne. Is that Marvel? I think it might be at Marvel. So MM, that's North Melbourne. So I've got to put the North Melbourne logo. So this is how I did my thing. So add the North Melbourne logo. Do the same thing for the Demons. I'll change the size of that afterwards. Just get the two teams' respective logos. So the waist side is the Demons, and find the Melbourne Football Club logo. Wow, what happened there? So I just need to fix that up. Something doesn't look right. Out of proportion. No, wrong button. So let's get that shape out. Good. That looks good. The D's. I'm back. I tipped North. I tipped the D's to win this. But Melbourne's awesome at the MCG. I believe this game's at Marvel. It's a North Melbourne home game, so in theory it should be at Marvel. Back in the day, Tilched Dome, Colonial Stadium. It had another different name change to that Marvel, same now it's Marvel. Yeah, it first started as a Colonial Stadium. Does that still exist, that company? Don't know. So, just updating this. Then, how can I get my colours? So, just update all this for that game. And get my colours right. So, North Melbourne, they're white or blue. So, the white. I just need to get the North Melbourne. I need to look for my hexagon colours. The code. Each colour has a colour code, so do the hexagon colour. North Melbourne has a code of 1A3BAE. So do that, and the blue should change. Yep, beautiful. Got that. Now I've got to do the rolling skull. Change that to the kangaroos. Blue and white as well. At least that makes it easy. And click on white. And then change the colour to the North Melbourne colour. Now I need to write gold kangaroos. I'll type that manually. Like I've got some time because the game starts up in 15 minutes time. Bang, goal. Oh, that's a bit long. Make that not as wide. Yeah, happy with that. Alright. Do that one. Let's change that to the demons. So I'm going to type in gold demons. Same thing. So it's just busy doing my scrolling. And I've got to look for the Melbourne Football Club colours. At least I've got that in the spreadsheet, or the hexagon colours. So for the Melbourne Demons, where is it? For blue, it's 0F1131. That's the code of that colour for the hexagon colour. And then the red is CC2031. That's the number for the colour red when I type in the hexagon colour. So that looks awesome. Or a bit too wide, but you get my drift. That's what I like. That's what I like. So they look alright. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, it's almost the centre. Yep, demons, kangaroos. Alright, now let's do this. Change that 0.00 and then put the blue and the red. Oh, sorry. Well, I can't. Okay. That didn't work. I've got to put the red colour again. So it's gonna be an interesting game. I've tipped the demons to win that. That'll be fascinating. Interesting colour. Team. Alright, so that's that. Happy with that. Padlock on. Yep, if kangaroos kicks out, that's good. If D's kicked out, that's that. Now I can have the chat back. Awesome. So that's good. First call hasn't started. Test my clock out. Yep, happy with that. So the game starts in 30 minutes time. Now I'm going to update my scoreboards. Yeah, that's a bit odd, the Melbourne one that came up bigger. That's pretty alright. Yeah, the kangaroos alright. Was that with kangaroos? Yep, it's slightly bigger. That's the 5. Let's see. Might not need this. I don't think I'm going to use the scoreboard, but I'll just update just in case. I need to get a drink after this. Update my. That's right, I'll put back to quarter time. Beautiful. Yeah, it's almost. Yes.
In 2019,
update my half time one.
Who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt. B. Jeremy Cameron. Or C. Tom
looks good. I don't have to worry about that. I've got 2 dots of 3 goals. I can do this, change that from quarter time for quarter time. So that stays. So that's my start. That's that.
In 2019,
I did have a double header.
Who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt. B. Jeremy Cameron. Or C. Tom Hawkins.
Where's my audio?
I will give you 10 seconds to work out which.
There. Alright.
The answer is B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals. In 2020, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers. B. Geelong Cats. Or C. West Coast Eagles. I will give you 10 seconds.
Okay. So I'll double check. Happy with that. Happy with that. Happy with that.
In 2019, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt. B. Jeremy Cameron. Or C.
So
Tom
I'll be
Hawkins.
back in 6 minutes time.
I'll give you 10 seconds
to
work out which one is the correct answer?
7 minutes. All right. Thank you all. And I'll be back
The
in
answer
6
is
minutes.
B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals in
All right. See you
2020.
shortly in 6 minutes'
Who won
time.
the
Thank
AFL
you
Premiership?
for
A.
the
Richmond
doubleheader.
Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. West Coast Eagles? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2019, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Jamar Ugle-Hagan, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Matt Rowell. In 2015, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Cyril Rioli, B. Luke Hodge, or C. Sam Mitchell? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Cyril Rioli. In 2024, who won the Brownlow Medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 45 votes. In 2020, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan. In 2024, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Charlie Cameron, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Will Ashcroft? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Will Ashcroft. In 2013, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Jared Ruffhead? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jared Ruffhead with 68 goals. In 2015, who won the Brownlow Medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, or C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Nat Fyfe with 31 votes. In 2023, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Sydney Swans, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Collingwood Magpies. In 2014, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Paddy McCartan, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Paddy McCartan. In 2023, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Bobby Hill, B. John DeGoey, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Bobby Hill. In 2014, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 67 goals. In 2023, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Nick Dacos. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Lachlan Neale with 31 votes. In 2022, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. Sydney Swans? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Geelong Cats. In 2023, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, C. Jesse Hogan. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Charlie Curnow with 78 goals. In 2016, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, C. Nat Fyfe. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Patrick Dangerfield with 35 votes. In 2015, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew Maguire, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Jacob Weathering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jacob Weathering. In 2022, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Patrick Dangerfield, B. Isaac Smith, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Isaac Smith. In.
G'day, how are you everyone? Welcome back to the second game of my doubleheader. I was just having a break because I finished the Port Adelaide Power game and I was having a quick late afternoon snack because I had lunch at half time during the Freo game. I was still hungry and I was just a bit late, but this game was starting 2 more minutes and yeah, I had to rush. So yeah, hello everyone and welcome to the AFL Round 19 watch along between North Melbourne Kangaroos and the Melbourne Demons at Marble Stadium. We've got a fascinating matchup between these two traditional Victorian clubs with a rivalry stretching back many generations. North Melbourne continues building its exciting young list while the Demons are looking to strengthen its position in the top half of the table, potentially top 4. This game could have massive implications for both sides. Get your predictions in the chat. Tell me who's winning, who kicks the first goal. Let's enjoy some Saturday Arvo game. Fun facts. Did you know North Melbourne, they were founded in 1869, making it one of Australia's oldest football clubs. The Kangaroos have won 4 VFL AFL premierships dating back in 75 and 1977, and the last 2 recent ones were 1996 and 1999. I'm tipping Melbourne, Parak, Kokazak. I got Malcolm Blight and Pagan next to each other. Former North Melbourne Championship player Malcolm Blight and North Melbourne coach Dennis Pagan, who won the last 2 flags 96-99. And did you know that Malcolm Blight's Adelaide Crows coach side beat North Melbourne's Dennis Pagan 1998? North Melbourne up by like 4 goals. They were kicking terrible. I think they had like 4 goals falling at half time, and then the Crows accelerated in the second half to destroy the Kangaroos. So, this is going to be an interesting game. Tipping the D's to win this one. Yeah. So, the moments why. Whereas the fun facts with Demons, they were founded in 1858 and they're one of the oldest professional football clubs in the world. They won their first premiership in 1900. They had to wait 57 years to win a flag in 2021. So their last flag was in the 70s. And they had a good golden generation in the 50s with Norm Smith. That's why it's named after the Norm Smith medal. Alright, the game's about to start. Bang in the centre. Sparrow gets the first clearance. He's a free agent. I'm assuming that the Crows can't get Zach Bailey, that the next target might be Tom Sparrow, the South Australian from South Adelaide, that Melbourne drafted him from. Now Shees will handle backwards to Daniel. And Parker kicks it, Larky competes in the air. Sheezel in the centre, handballs it to Daniel, out wide to Dylan Stevens, ex-Swans, kicks it. Marked by the captain, Luke Davis. No, he's not the captain. Marked by Luke Davis Uniacke. LDU. Sends it long. Big fist. And bounce on Curtis. Curtis 10 directly in front. Bang, goal. Goal to the shin bonus. First goal to the Kangaroos. The shin bonus. North Melbourne. Good start. I know Melbourne have an awesome win-loss at the G, but I'm not sure. Oh, my hair's black, mate. Colour black. Or when I have hair. I kind of lost my hair. And grey. I've got so grey hair's getting old. We all age in life, unfortunately, but at least I get to watch footy. I enjoy that. My health is alright, so that's the main thing. Get to spend time watching football and chat with anyone that wants to chat footy. Because my friends get frustrated with me going over and over and over and over about football all day. So, at least, good thing about YouTube. I know the viewers out there enjoy listening to me. Well, I hope they do. Back in the centre, Cosy Piggott, one bounce for 50 out, kicks it to Mrs. Jefferson and it's gone out. Missed him, Cosy Piggott. So it was a good run by Pickett in the centre, Cosy Piggott. That speed, but just missed the target unfortunately, and Jefferson couldn't mark it. So boundary throw, 40 out, Melbourne's goal. Winsor, bit of speed. He reminds me of Will Day, the way he moves Winsor. But, so I can see him potential midfield, Winsor. Bowie chips it. Oh, Mike by Cosy in front of Daniel. In front of Daniel. So, Cosy going for his first goal of the game. Cosy has drilled the Demons are on board. One goal apiece. One goal apiece. One straight 6 for the two respective sides. So one straight 6. So it's gonna be a good game. Hopefully we have a high scoring game at Marble Stadium. It is a high scoring stadium for goals. Oh no. So well done to Cosy. Ball's all the way back in the centre of the seg. Back in the middle now. Cherry wins it. Now, North Melbourne pumps LDU inside 50. Oh, CJ dropped the ball. Chance Curtis, can he kick his second foot on the Kangaroos? And he does! Just like an instant reply for the Kangaroos. North Melbourne 2 goals. Paul Gertis 2 goals. Forward efficiency, North Melbourne got 100%. 2 goals inside 50. 2 inside 50 equals 2 goals. So well done. We just won a good game. Well, I do. Alright. The ball's back in the centre. Shizu kicks it forward. Matt Whitlock. Spargo against his old side. Spoiled by the D's. And Langford. He kept it in. To Howes. Centre wing for the D's. Jefferson crash packed. LDU. Kicks it to Curtis. Chips it. Sheasel from 80 out. Sheasel from 80 up. Kicks it low. Whitlock. Howes. Matt Whitlock. I was doing a Port game today, so his brother, Jack Whitlock, kicked a couple goals. Now his brother's playing in this game, Matt Whitlock, the two twins. Spargo kicked another one for the Kangas. Beautiful stuff for the Kangas. They've had 4 inside 50 for 3 goals. Spargo won a flag for the D's in 2021. So Maxi gone. Up forward now. After getting a knee in the guts, that would hurt. Alright. LDU, inside 51, ugly kick. Chaos ball, Bowie. Dump kick from Tolshan, straight to former captain Jai Sinkin. Marks at 40 direct in front for the Kangas. This will be a flying start. Jai Simpkin. Was the captain last year, but allegedly he nominated to be traded to Collingwood and lost to Kempsey allegedly of that, and it was good that he didn't get traded because North Melbourne was on the up and may not make wildcard this year, but I've got North Melbourne making top 6 next year. They're going to rise up. There's when the team that's rebuilding. There's just how when you just go for like 16 to like top 4. So Simpkin, 20 directly in front has miss. Or 30 direct front. Should have kicked that. 3-1-19. They're the goals that you got to kick. Oh, curse, that's right. Bingo, Nettie. Hey, Ned, how are you? So, bingo. That's. Hopefully, this time it's better, Nettie, than last night. So boundary throw, 50 out from Kanga's goal. Pickett slaps the ball. Ooh. Bowie gets tackled hard by Shizu. Ball up, 55 out from Kanga's goal. Now. Fitzgerald kicks it forward quickly. Now, Hardiman to Shizu. Hambles in the corridor. Sullivan. Quick kick by Bailey Scott. Oh, Curtis almost marked it. Spargo gets his old side. Tackled. I think it's his first game against Melbourne. Against Melbourne, his first ever game against his old side. I reckon. Yeah, this is Spargo's first year on the Kangas list. His dad, Paul Spargo, played many games for the Kangas back in the day. Bounce up. Zeri, A out from goal for the Kangas. Pick it. One bounce. Runs in the corridor. Sue bounces too fast for everyone. Has to go sideways. Handles the umpire. Now he's going to get his own ball. Handball to no one, or basically to the umpire, and it bounces and he better chase it. Langdon kicks it deep inside for goal! Oh wow, good luck. Look at the height difference in Combine and Gorn. You look like a 12 or 15 centimetre height difference. Oh Nettie, you need Gorn to kick two. He's going for goal. Maxi, come on, kick it, Maxi. Maxi. Max Gorn. Oh no! Why don't you just kick a drop punt 30 minutes out and you had to snap it? It was like 45 degree. You could just kick a drop punt. I just kick a drop punt. I'm old school. Not this snapping. Only even next to the boundary I'll go for a snap. But then the commentator is saying Max Gorn is 50-50 from goals. Now, over the top. Sherry, can he mark it? No. 40 minutes out and goal. Gives it to Spargo. To Riley Hardeman. 30 out. Marking the goal square. Langdon, the ex-Freo player. Melbourne's won 7 of the last 8 games against the Kangas. Long down the line, Maxi. Marks over Combine. I thought it was touch, but no. Kicks it back inside 50. Defensive 50 to Turner. He switches it. Out wide. Oh, Sherry. Spoils. Gets tackle, handballs it near the boundary. Oh, Darling touched it before it went over the line. Has to be no lasso. CJ's not happy, but Jack Darling touched it before the line. So, can't be a free kick. So, boundary throw, 80 out from the Kangas goal. I forget Melbourne plays well at the G, but they don't play well other grounds. They lost to Essendon at Adelaide Oval. The only win Essendon's had this year in Gallagher. I know they lost like the games at Adelaide and other away games. Fitzgerald, Cozzy Piggott gets tackled quickly by LDU. Attacked by LDU over Cozzy. And it's a ball up. Beautiful tackle. Now, Sherry against Max Heafenrug, the recruit from Saints. I think it was St Kilda last year. And the ball has gone out and centre wing. Good game, I'm intrigued. Melbourne likes to play fast footy and Marbles with high scoring stadium. So hopefully both teams will score 100 plus. And that's right, Ned. We need that for you to get your goals. Doesn't help when Gorn missed 30 metres out direct in front when try to go for a right foot snap. Sherry against Heath. Dylan Stevens centre wing handles it backwards to Shizu. To Boom Harvey's son. Cooper Harvey. That's right. Piggott does a dance move on the wing. Goes to Melsham. Melsham's got the ball from 70 out. Marks it from 70 out. Jake Melsham deep inside 20. Gorn! No. Zerha. Dump kicks out his defence. Who's on the wing? One hand. Larky couldn't mark it. Tolstrom. Back to Melsham. Gets attacked by Larky. And Whitlock. And it's going to be ball up, centre wing. Ball up, centre wing. Van Rooyen gets attacked by Trenbarth. No. Oh, yeah, I'm just trying to... Oh, yeah, you did have Spargo. Van Rooyen gets tackled on the ruck. So there'll be another ball up, 80 out from Melbourne's goal. I didn't know Kookaburra sponsored jerseys. They're sponsoring North Melbourne. I thought they were a cricket bat company. I mean, Young was just like Kookaburra cricket bats. I didn't know they made clothing. So I didn't realise. I've done heaps of North Melbourne guys. I didn't realise they were sponsored by Kookaburra. The cricket bat. Bailey Fritz from 50 out. Kicks it close to the goal square. Oh, Melksham dropped it. Parker. To Zerha, defensive 20. Dump kicks it as defense. Van Rooyen, no sport. Crumb by Langdon. Kicks it backwards. To Lever. Lever inside 30. Off hands, so many players there. Langford. Oh, loose pass. And Latrell Pickett kicks a goal. Cossey's cousin kicks it. I watched him for Glenelg last year. He was pretty good in the reserves. Got speed. And I was hoping he was available at pick 18. But he was taking like pick 13, I reckon, or 12 for one of these. Latrell Pickett. So 2-1 in the D's. The Kangas 3-1-19. So it's a game. 5 goals already. We played 15 minutes of the first quarter. Latrell's just over 50%, 9 goals, 8. Latrell Pickett. 2.5 minutes left, the ball's in the centre now. Trent Barth wins it. Now Simpkin, can he get it? He's got Pickett chasing. Get rid of the ball quickly, Simpkin. He did, just. Bowie and Scott. Scott. Boundary beats them all. Ooh, push into the fence almost. He's asking for a free kick, Bowie. Been forced into the fence, yeah. I can't understand too. I've seen that given in other games. So there's going to be a boundary throw, 40 out in North Melbourne's goal. Warren hits it, but received by Scott. Spargo, the Sheasel, got smothered that kick. Can they go to slingshot Melbourne? Oh no. McChurcher. Backwards to Combine. Now, Combine gets the ball again. Pumps it deep inside 30. And CJ punches the ball. Channel Jow, next Hawk. Sparrow. Handballs are straight to Spargo. Spargo from 30. And double one for the Kangas. Poor mistake. What a mistake by Charlie. Some Tom Sparrow. Basically handballed to Charlie Spargo. They were on a slingshot Melbourne on a counter attack, and then Sparrow handballs it backwards to his former teammate, Spargo. Too many S's. Yeah. Sparrow went left, spun, and then handballs it, and it handballs straight to Spargo. Error, mistake, costly error. That's a mistake. Error given by Tom Sparrow to give Charlie Spargo to kick a goal. North Melbourne are not too fast. They'll take that. Good pressure by the Kangas. So, it's a shame you didn't need 2 goals for Spargo, Ned. What's wrong? Trent Barth wins the hit out. North Melbourne go up forward again. Oh, Darling, what mark by JD, Jack Darling. 50 direct in front. I think he can make the distance. He's a pretty good kicker. He was an awesome kicker at West Coast Eagles and North. $50 directly in front for JD. Had 3 goals against Melbourne last time. Jack Darling, the veteran, Premiership player for West Coast Eagles in 2018. Played 300 games combined with Melbourne and West Coast. Darling. He's your darling. He's kicked. He's North Melbourne's darling. He's kicked a goal for the Kangaroos. That's 5-1 now. JD, Jack Darling. Still love that West Coast Eagles Premiership player. I think played what, 280 games? 280 something? It's good for Darling. As a veteran, he got a 3-year contract with North, and he gets to, live in another state. Because there's a Western Australian kid, or Western Australian born and raised, and plays all AFL career with West Coast, and it's good to travel and live in another state for a couple of years, or a few years. Enjoy a different lifestyle. And I guess from Perth to Melbourne, the cold, wet weather in Melbourne compared to sunny Perth, and know the difference of the coldness and the warmness between the two different states. His King's been pretty awesome this year, 25-10, JD. Oh, Trembach jumped over Gordon Rock. He's got good vertical leap. Gordon's still alive. What a jump by Trembach over Maxi. Damn, that'll hurt. Jack Darling, oh cool, Darling was on your list as well, nice. Cool, Nelly. One more for JD. So it's going to be a ball up, center. Zeri. Oh, Gordon beats him. Now, dump kick from Kangaroos. CJ. Oh, Trent tackles Lever. Gives it to the Curse. No. False drop. Now, Trent Rivers kicks it inside 40. Good spoil. And it's gone out. Good spoil from Goda. It was a ruckman. They're playing Griffin Lowe because Goda was... sorry, I was thinking of someone else. I was thinking of Taylor Goad, sorry. Taylor Goad's a ruckman. Goda's a defender, yeah. So, ball up, boundary throw, 30 out from the D's, goal. Jerry. Gordon picks the ground ball, get for 30 out from near the boundary, goes, kicks it, and Core, he marked it, did he? Umpire said yes. It looked touch. He claimed it, but it looked like it was touch. Daniel in his goal square. Machercha, defensive 60. I meant McDonald, both left footers. Oh, Sport goes straight to Sherry. Gives it to Simpkin. Sullivan to Luke Parker, Swans Premiership player. Out wide to Riley Hardiman. Now, Dylan Sims out wide, centre wing. CJ leaves his man to spoil. Well done, CJ. Took the risk, left his man, and help out and spoil Sheasel. G'day, Gerard J3L. How are you? Have a good day today? Alright, for the boundary throw, Jerry, Sparrow, Gorn gives it straight to Finlay Sullivan, kicks it, Bowie gets the ball correctly, hammers backwards to Sparrow, has a dump kick at the centre wing, good mark on the centre wing, by Hardiman. It's been injured this year, his 4th game I reckon, kicks it inside for him, Trent Barr! Where did they pluck him from the mid-season draft last year? He's been awesome, Trent Barth. Now, he's done so good that players like Colin Carmen Jones can't get a game for the Kangaroos. Took his opportunity, taking the mid-season draft last year, and been awesome. He's played about 20-odd games, I reckon, since taking last year. Been awesome, Trent Barth. He's a pretty good straight kicker, 24/7, I reckon. And he's drilled Trent Barth has kicked it. I like this kid, he's a good player. So he played what, 21, 22 games? What a steal for the Kangas in the mid-season draft last year. Good recruiting. It's not what you get with, it is what you get with your early picks, but you expect all your early picks, yeah, like, if you had heaps of top 2, top 1 picks, you expect all those players to be good. But it's finding players in the mid-season draft, rookie list, late picks in the 70s, 80s. There's where the good recruits find a diamond in the rough. And Trent Barth in the mid-season draft last year, where did they get him from? He's in like 2021, so what a recruit. So the Kangaroos up by 24 from 4 goals. Good start for the Kangaroos. Sherry wins it. O'Sullivan, Finn O'Sullivan, inside, deep inside 30. Trent Barth over his head. Oh, Turner dropped the diver. Oh, just got rid of it. And lucky. The ball's gone out. Boundary throw, 30 out from the Kangas behind post. Where is it? Langford, the Windsor. Good kick. Marked by Jacob Van Roon. His brother Benji is in underage for Perth this year as a ruckman. Now, Sharp on a slingshot. Marked by Chandler from 60 out. Chips it inbound on the lead. Jefferson marks it for the Demons. Jefferson, MJ. Jefferson. MJ. If you're new here, welcome to the channel. Hit subscribe so you don't miss any of my future watch-alongs and any other AFL tips that I do and other videos I make during the year. So Jepson for 45 minutes out. It's coming back, he swings it back in! And it always hit the target side. But he got one thing, goal! They needed that quickly. (3-1-19). (3-1-19), the D's. Trying North Melbourne 6-1-37. So North Melbourne up by 18 points. Oh, cool, you had Jefferson on your list. Nice. That's at least you got Jefferson, Curtis, Tick. Darling needs one more. Spargo got his. He need Langland and Melsham. Nice. Bingo. Sean. Free kick to Melbourne. Everyone stopped, but Jack Steele, the former Saint captain, played on. Kicked on the lead. Jefferson again, 40 directly in front, Ned. Jefferson. Do you have him just... Oh, you had him for one goal, didn't you? Oh, yeah. 40 minutes directly in front from Matt Jefferson. MJ, 21. Matt Jefferson. For the D's. 2 in the middle for Jefferson. Jefferson. Looks good. Looks delicious. He's kicked it. Now 1 to the D's. 2 goals just like that quick. This game's been wild. 10 goals already. This is... We could get 100. Hopefully we get like 100 points all. 6-1-37 the Roos. The D's 4-1-25. I'm playing old school Malcolm Blight style. I agree with the contest. Malcolm Blight in the crowd. The North Melbourne gun player back in the day. Now, Spargo against his old side marks it from 70 out. Charlie Spargo, Premiership player, 2021. Larky on the leg, couldn't mark it. And Lever. Left foot kick. Finds a Bowie, he kicks it out wide to Maxi. Centre wing, big Maxi. To Cozzy, Pickett. To Sparrow. Poor kick from Sparrow. But Coleman dropped an easy uncontested mark. Now that helps North because the ball is going to be a... that helps Melbourne. It's going to be a boundary... a ball up. Now, I think start stream. Hopefully that works. Out. Hopefully that can help. I'm just checking my phone. Can't believe it crashed. Oh no. I think start stream. Hopefully that works. Oh no. Oh, I just lost everyone. How about now? Lever's got the ball. 1:38 of this quarter. First quarter. Jefferson. Oh no, that was bad news. I went from having 15 concurrent viewers to only 3 now. Since that 1 minute crash, I've lost everyone. Life is life. Now I've got to fix up my game clock. 31:45 are played in the... where's my clock? I need to fix up my clock. 31:45. Max scores free kick. Hopefully, he can kick a goal, Nettie. 3-1. Just to fix up the clock. We had so many goals. That's why it's gone up 32 minutes. Wow. I'm back. Thanks, Nettie. Come on, King. Go needs to kick this for you, Nettie. And I think I've Melbourne 4 straight. Maxi, the gun champ. And Melbourne should be on 4 straight 25. I don't know why I'm on it. Gone for 40 out. Now I can say it's 4-1-25. He's missed. It's alright, Nettie. That's all good. It's all good. Well, I don't have to update the score because Gorn just missed. So it's 6-1-37 to Melbourne 4-1-25. We've got 40 seconds left. Fritz. Zerha marks in front of Bailey Fritz. 33 seconds left. 70 out in his defence. He kicks it long the centre wing. Zerha. Ooh, Larky centre wing. Then there you go. There's 25 seconds. Then there you go. The Kangas. 25 seconds. Let's go. Handballs at the Bailey Scott. Scott. Inside 15 for 17 seconds left. Oh, Fido Simon couldn't mark it. Jerry. Shizu. Sharp good tackle. It's gonna go almost near the boundary. Rivers, Trent Rivers handballs it. This probably should be the quarter time score. 2 seconds. Tall shot kicks it backwards. That's quarter time, everyone. Not a lot of the controversy we had today where Hannah Young kicked it on the siren, or I reckon after the siren, and they gave us a goal against Port and what's that team again? Freo. Good win by Fremantle today. I can't remember the score now, but yeah, that was the game I was doing today. It was awesome. Oh right, so that's quarter time. I can stop that clock now, and quarter time stats are: we start with the home side. Kangas. The leading goal kickers are 2 to Spargo, Paul Curtis, singles to Trembath and JD or Jack Darling. The leading ball getters for the Kangas are 10 to Sheasel, 7 to Simpkin, as well as Luke Parker and Finlay Southern plus LDU, 6 to Xeri and Spargo plus Bailey Scott and Caleb Daniel, respectively. They're the stats for the Kangas. Now we'll do the same thing for the Demons. Their leading goal kickers are 2 to Jefferson and singles to the Troll Pickett and Cozzy Pickett, the 2 Pickett cousins. And the leading ball getters for the D's are Sparrow with 10. Unfortunately, his handball backwards went straight to Spargo for a goal for the D, Melbourne, North Melbourne. The next is Falkshot with 8, as well as Bowie. 7 to Cozzy Pickett, 7 to Maxi, 5 to Steele, Rivers, Langford, and Fitzgerald, respectively. Oh, right. They're the ball getters for the Melbourne D's. And I'll reconvene just over 4.5 minutes time and come back for the start of the second quarter. Alright, see you guys shortly. G'day everyone! Second quarter's gonna start in a sec. I'm still hungry. I was just busy in the cupboard looking for food. Makes you hungry doing this, but it's good. I mean, not for my weight, it's bad, but I enjoy doing this, but it makes me hungry. Alright, the ball's in the centre wing. CJ handles the Cozzy picker. On the centre wing, kicks it forward. Zerha hangs up by 12. Hardy Langford handles a Melksham. Cozzy handles to the ground, picks it up, too fast, nimble, gives it to Fitzgerald. Joel Fitzgerald's kick was smothered. No, holding a ball. What was the tackle? I thought it was a smother. Okay. Trent Barth out wide to Curtis. Got similar hairstyle, Cooper Trent Barth and Paul Curtis. The only difference is one is a lot taller than the other one. Kick it back into the corridor. Marked by Sullivan. Finlay Sullivan kicks out wide to Daniel. Centre wing kicks it out wide. Darling on a good long lead. Handballs to Bailey Scott. Play on the lead. Larkey! Nick Larkey. Was he clipping the back of the head when he marked it? From Turner, who's just standing there trying to milk a 50. Why not? But he didn't get it. So, Lucky from 55 out. Lucky. Top of the square, hot spot. Oh, crown by Sheasel. Oh, sorry, everyone's scrolling. Goal to the Kangas. That was a mistake. I don't know why I got the Melbourne thing scrolling. My bad. But goal to Sheasel. I don't think I don't have my pantry. I don't have any cheesels. Love cheesels. I haven't had that. I don't have any. I wish I had some. Cheesel. Good goal by front centre. Harry Sheasel. See. So Melbourne do struggle away from the MCG. They've got like 100% winning record at the G9 zip. But away, they're like, what, 2-5. But however, a couple of weeks ago, they didn't. They beat Hawthorn by what, 30 points in Tassie, the game I did 2 weeks ago. Once they were up by 96, but then Hawthorn kicked like 11 consecutive goals to only lose the ball by like 27, 28. But Prestige, nice. The chicken flavour or the normal red one? I love the normal red one, but chicken's alright. Sometimes when I used to mix them together. The green chicken one and the red one. And alright. The ball beats Parker's gone out. Ball up. 60 out from Melbourne's goal. Cozzy Picker's on the bench. Oh! Trent Barth went for the in the center ruck. He jumped in midair and his boot was in the air and Cozzy's face ran to Trent Barth's boot. Oh, didn't Randwood throw Xavier in the ruck throw? Doesn't matter. LDU's got the ball, one bouncing in the sprint in front of Chandler. Kicks at the Darling. JD marks it in front of Jake Lever. Red one, yum. I went shopping today this morning and did my laundry, right? I put some minced meat or beef and I'm gonna do some tacos tonight. So when this game finishes, I gotta go quickly and cook and eat within an hour before the West Coast and Brisbane Lions game. But this game's awesome. Darling from 48 out on a 45-degree angle, pretty difficult kick, and snuck it, I reckon, out on the full. Oh, nothing. Okay, so out on the full, so 143, the Kangas, Melbourne. 4-1, 25. Kangas lead by 3. CJ, Chow, defensive 50, or defensive 40 for the D's. Kicks it. Who was a good player at Hawthorn just got injured, unfortunately for CJ, and then players like your Webble and Weddle and other players got the game, and yeah, it was hard to break back into that strong Hawthorn side. But I like CJ, play off hardback and likes to take a game on, use his speed. Alright, bounce up, 60 out from North's goal. Cooper Harvey kicks it long inside 30. Darling sport, Specky. Trent Rivers crumbs the ball. Jack Seal dump kicks it. It's gonna go. Yes, it does go out. Just beats Hardeman. It's gonna be a boundary throw. 70 out from goal. Red Twisties, Ned. Yum. Red Twisties, delicious. Yeah. I'm just gonna answer a phone call, be on mute for a minute. Sorry about that. My phone's been ringing for the last 3 or 4 times in the last 5 minutes. I better answer it. Yeah. So the score's 43-25. We haven't missed out on anything, fortunately. Not fortunately, you didn't miss anything. Larky from 60, handballs to Dylan Stevens. Daniel from 50 out. I just kicked it straight to Langland. There was 2 loose players in North Melbourne. Everybody just kicked it straight to Langland. How did Daniel miss that? It's supposed to be a leg kick. Melchon goes backwards to TR, Trent Rivers. Defensive 60 for the D's. Kicks it out wide to Bailey Fritz. Pumps it deep inside 40. Van Roy. No! What a mark by Comburn. Charlie Comburn. Not Kerno, who was goalless last night against the Crows. Charlie Kerno. This is Charlie Comburn. So, Xeri marks defensive 60 for the Rose. To Zerha. Gives it to LDU. Goes back into the corridor, center wing. Daniel. Will he kick it better this time? Handballs it. Straight to Finn Sullivan. To Sheasel, the Cheezel. Sheasel from 80 out. He's got a pretty good kick. Parry. 70 out. Sheasel kicks it. On the lead. And over Larky. And it's gone out. It's gone out. So we're boundary through. Because he's got the band near his lip with the blood lip. Dub kick. And from Melbourne, marked by Zerha. Centre wing. Cameron Zerha. Will pop the ball inside 50 again for the Rose. Spoiled by Lever. And it goes out. Yeah, the Demons 9-0 at the G, and they're like 2-5 away from the MCG. So they are suspect at non-MCG grounds. Away from MCG, I should say. Home is home, so I understand where teams always win a lot. Snap by North Melbourne's Jerry, and it's gone out. Again, boundary throw, next to the behind post. Boundary throw. Sherry. LDU, can he get it? Trembath, no. Oh, full shot, how do you get rid of it? Oh, in the back. Fortunately. Yeah. Poor kick straight to Daniel in the center wing. Now, Parker. 1-2, back to Parker. Kicks it open, play the lead. Oh, Falcon. Ear. LDU got hit. The ball hit him in the ear. No. O'Sullivan, center wing. Gives it Harvey to Cheezel to LDU. Breaks Sparrow's tackle. Gives it to Cooper Harvey. On the lead to Larky. Couldn't get it. Simpkin crumbs it. Handballs it to Larky. Larky from 4 yards goes backwards. Dylan Stevens on his right foot. Never seen use his right foot. He's a left footer and gone in for behind. That's pretty good of Stevens uses his opposite foot. 7-2 for the Kangas. 7-2 for the Kangas. The D's 4-1 North Melbourne lead the Melbourne Football Club by 19. Gaff takes a mark, defensive 20. Tall shot, defensive 30, kicks it, risky kick, good spoil. Now Trent Bath on his left foot, kicks it, poor kick by Trent Bath. Full shot, gets the ball, Chandler, defensive foot, does a shimmy. 2 nitty for Trent Bath, kicks out wide on the wing, round rule. You can hear a bit of it. Oh, someone around the protective zone, 50 minutes of Van Rooyen. 50-meter penalty to Jacob Van Rooyen. Wow. Van Rooyen. He'll be kicking 50 meters out, almost direct in front. Jacob Van Rooyen, can he pump this? JVR, the Western Australian product. Younger brother Benji Ruckman in the underage for WA this year. Jacob Van Rooyen has kicked 14 in the last 3. That's an average of what? 4 a game. Guys, it's coming back in. No, it's not. The North Melbourne supporters behind the goals are celebrating that he missed. So behind for the D's. 4-2-26, the D's. Risky kick by the D's. Marked by Finney Sullivan, defensive 50. Kicks it further back, defensive 30. To Core. Kicks it to McDonald, defensive wing. To Stevens. Dylan Stevens, former top 6 draft pick by Sydney Swans. Oh, terrible kick by Stevens. Great intercept by Trent Rivers. Now they're off the D's. Bowie kicks it top of the 55. Melksham's Michael. What a terrible kick by Core. So Jack Melksham, 55 minutes direct in front. Melksham for 55 out. Marvel saying it's a lot different to MCG. The D's have magnificent 9 zip at the MC. Oh, I went too close to the man of mark. Yeah, went 40 meters. Now, off hands. O'Sullivan gets double tackled by Chandler. Sharp. Play on. Pickett. Sideways ducking. Can he get the ball? No. Zerha. No. Sheezel. Quick handballs. 2-on-1. Whitlock, the youngster. The second year player had 2 players including Dan Turner and Lever. So he goes backwards now. Centre wing to centre half back Bowie. Kicks it to CJ or Jaff. Channel Jaff in the centre. I know what's going on, I know. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Yeah, Ned, yeah, your bets. Yeah, that's right. No. You're right, no. D's up by, I'm training by 18. Gorn taps it. Jefferson. No. Stevens kicks it into the guts of Zeri. Yeah, trying to play for a free kick. No free kick. Ball up. 30 out. Melbourne's goal. Zeri against Gorn, the 2 veteran ruckman. Pickett crumbs it or receives it. Play on. Roy kicked or didn't kick it. Got stripped. Daniel gets the ball around Cozzy. Gives it to Stevens. Defensive 50 for the Kangas. Kicks it to centre wing. Whitlock couldn't mark it. Matt Whitlock. I think it's Matt. Was it Jack? Matt. Jack was playing today for the Power game I did today. Spargo in the... Was he in the... No, not in the back by CJ. Alright, ball up. 80 out from Demons goal. In the commentators, the Christian tackling hasn't been rewarded. Zeri wins. Oh, good spotter. But goes straight to Daniel. To Machercha. He gives it to Cooper Harvey, the son of Gun. Boomer Harvey's son. So, inside 50. Lucky. No. And Lieber gets the ball. Handballs it quickly to Cal Windsor. Defensive 60. Goes backwards. To Blake Howes. And got Langland defensive 30 by himself. Long sleeves. Runs 10 meters. Kicks it out wide to Gorn on the wing. Still no goals after 16 minutes. Ned, that's not good. Hits Fritz and it looks like it's out. No lasso. The crowd asking for lasso. I thought it hit the fire. The supporters say it hit his leg, but you can't believe the supporters. I thought it was above the knee. So, throw it in. Well, they're shot on KO coverage. Oh yeah, it's way above the knee. Off the shorts. So, alright. Ball up, 80 out from Melbourne's goal. Ooh, Machercha was just taken high. No, play on. Pickett. And Pickett's running with the his mouth with the band-aid. Got hit in the boot earlier. So Fritz kicks inside 50, an ugly grubber kick. Jeffin gives it to Cozzy quickly. Cozzy kicks it and hit the behind post on the full. Out of full. Goalless second quarter. Wow. Alright. Towards got the ball next to his behind post. He chips it out wide. Now, marked by Josh Gota. Oh, into the man of Mark Windsor. Can he get this ball? Handballs it. But the ball goes straight to Zerha. Parker. Zerha sockers the ball from the line. Almost lasso, but the ball's gone 10 minutes inside. Now, ball up. 60 out from Melbourne's goal. Nothing's happened this quarter. Goalless. Play on and the ball's gone out. 60 out from Melbourne's goal. What's going on? I say yeah, yeah. Alright, it's gonna be a boundary throw, 55 out from Melbourne's goal. Gorn in front of Xeri. But somehow Sherry gets the ball, kicks it. Oh, good mark by Trent Rivers from 80 out. So this will go back inside Melbourne's 50. Play on umpire says. Rivers pulls a short kick. On the lead, Van Rooyen, is it? Yeah, there's two. Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen. Jacob Van Rooyen. If you're enjoying the stream, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. All subscribers will be much appreciated. Alright, Jacob Van Rooyen. He's kicked 14 goals in his last 3. That's an average, what, 4.75 or 4.8, if my maths is correct. Van Rooyen from 45. He's drilled. He's nailed it. Magnificent kick from. That's the first goal of the second quarter. JVR, Jacob Van Rooyen, number 2 for the D-Mans. 5 goals, 2-32. 2 more for Van Rooyen. That's right, Denny. At least, I mean, they haven't kicked much goals. There's only been 1 goal this quarter. If they are going to not kick many goals, you want all your players to kick goals, Nettie. So, we had a 10-goal first quarter, and then we only had 1 in the second quarter. So 2-goal lead for the the Kangaroos. Now, Sparrow. Steal. Back to Sparrow inside 50. Van Rooyen! Can he kick again, Nettie? Can he kick another one? Van Rooyen on the lead. When the ball comes in that fast, he's got good hands to mark the ball. Jacob Van Rooyen. Front of Aiden Core. He's only kicking from 50 out on a 30-degree angle. Left side forward line. As a right footer, at least you can kick it right to left. Can he kick his second goal of the game, Jacob Van Rooyen? Can he kick 2 goals in 2 minutes? Van Rooyen from 50 out, the West Australian product. Kicks in, bangs it, behind. It looked good, but he missed. I need to go spec saves to get my eyes checked. I thought it was him. The ball goes out on a centre wing. Boundary throw. 4 minutes and 53 seconds left. North Melbourne lean by 11. These are 11 behind the Kangas. Boundary throw, centre wing. LDU gets the ball in the centre wing. Goes backwards to the former captain Simpkin. To Cooper Harvey. Back to Simpkin. Centre wing. Kicks it. Top of the 15-metre line. Good mark by Sullivan. I had him highly rated draft. I had him like pick 3 or 2. I had Lalo at 1. Yeah, I reckon Sullivan had him at 2. A midfielder that can go out forward. Good hands. Look at that mark. Phoenix Sullivan, high-end draft pick a couple of years ago. Pick 2 behind. From 50 out, Sullivan. That's touch, I reckon. I heard a whistle. Free kick to push to someone. Looks like it's a Melbourne free kick. So, no point. So, free kick to Jack Lever. Kicks in the Bowie, marks a defensive 20 for the D's. 3 minutes 46 seconds though. Bowie kicks it centre wing. Off hands Parker. Sullivan gets the ball to Cooper Harvey. Looks similar like his dad, Brent Harvey. Cooper Harvey gets the ball again. Handballs it. Out wide to Sheasel. He's got a good kick. Matt Whitlock. From 60 out, Matt Whitlock. I did the Power game today. His brother was playing that today. Jack Whitlock. No, that's Matt Whitlock for this game. Larky. Oh, over everyone's hands and went into Bowie's lap. Defensive 20 for the D's. Jack Bowie. Played less than 10 games and he won a premiership for the D's. Bowie. Tom Sparrow to CJ. Kicks it long to centre forward. Van Rooyen. Core and good sport from Combine. O'Sullivan traps the ball back. Handballs. Oh, he just threw it. No. They see handball it. Combine. Core. Oh, good sport. Sport from CJ, but dump kick from the Kangas. Oh, Parker dropped the easy uncontested mark. Oh, I should have marked that. Now, that mistake from Parker. Pickett. Runs. Turnover. Winslow. Oh, what a tackle by Gota, but play on Sparrow. Sparrow, fully directed. Sparrow kicks it. Behind. 5-4-3-4. The D's. Demons trail by 10 points to the Kangas. Windsor gets to Langland. Kicks it inside 30. Fritz marks dropped. Nothing. Out. The ball's gone out then. Boundary throw, 40 out. 40 out. So, okay, update Ned. In 2 more for Van Ruin. LDU with 1. 2 more than Maxi. Melksham with 2. And JD 1 more plus Zeri. Alright, Max Heath wins the hit out. Dylan Sims, was that a throw? Oh, high contact. I thought it was a throw, but it was high contact. Free kick to Josh Goda. Defensive 30 for the Rose. Bad kick. Now, they're going to play on quick now in their defense. Goes backwards to Cooper Harvey. And LDU gets the ball. Oh, just got rid of the ball. Almost holding the ball. Trenbarth handles LDU. Centre wing. They got out of jail. The Kangas. Spargo. 80 out from goal. Kicks it to a man on the lead. Darling from 70. Too far out for Darling. They kick that Nenny. 70 out. Deep inside 30. Over the top, Curtis. Larky. He just dropped the ball. Has to be incorrect disposal. Play on. Wow, really. Oh, Curtis is injured. Can't see. Oh, the screen's smooth. Can't see. He's on the ground. Goda. Windsor. Steele. This game's got Fritz on the wing. Gets the ball. Goes backwards. To Langdon, the fellow long sleeve. Back to Fritz. The 2 Melbourne players with long sleeves. To Jow. Kicks it to the centre wing. You got Cozzy on the run. He marks it in front of Larky. Use your speed, take him on. Cozzy from 70 out, kicks it deep. Latrell marks it, plays on, kicks a goal. Latrell Pickett kicks it. The 2 Cozzy cousins. I mean, not Cozzy, Pickett cousins. Yeah, there was 2 Cozzys there. I thought that'd be awesome. There was 2 Cozzy Picketts. 6-4 for the D's. Melbourne hasn't kicked the goal yet, haven't they? They were up by 2 at half time, quarter time, weren't they? So the Demons trail by 4 points. 6-4-40 Melbourne. The North Melbourne Kangaroos 7-2-44. Four-point lead to the Kangaroos with 29 seconds left. Curtis is on the bench now, looks sore. Right, boundary, ball up in the centre. Langford got rid of it somehow. Cozzy Pickett in the centre, kicks it long inside 50. Can they get a quick goal to these? Good defensive mark by Combine. Out wide to Cooper Harvey. 9 seconds left. Chips it. Maturcha. Back to Bailey Scott with 1 second. Half time, everyone. 4-point lead to the Kangas. So that is half time, everyone, on Super Saturday on my Talking Everything AFL channel. Hopefully you're all enjoying that. So double header. And they've got 1 more game tonight. Oh, just look at the replay. Jefferson's knee into Curtis's hip. Oh, ribs, hips. Oh, that looks so painful. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. All right, let's look at the halftime stats for the 2 respective sides. For North Melbourne, the leading goal kickers are to the Spargo and Curtis respectively. Singles to Trenbarth, Sheasel, and JD. The leading ball getters for the Kangaroos are 20 to Cooper Harvey, 18 to Sheasel, 16 to O'Sullivan and LDU, 13 to Daniel, and 12 to Simpkin. They're the leading ball getters for the Kangas. Now let's do the same thing for the Melbourne Demons. The leading goal kickers for the D's are 2 to Latrell Pickett and Jefferson respectively, and singles to Van Rooyen and Cozzy Pickett. The highest ball getters for the D's are 17 to Sparrow and Bowie respectively, 16 to Kozai Pickett or Cozzy Pickett, 13 to Felshop or Fullshop, 12 to Rivers, 11 to Langdon, and 10 to Gorn, and 9 to Steele and CJ respectively. Alright, they're the stats for the Melbourne Demons. Now, let's look at the team stats of this game. Disposals, North Melbourne plus 25, 208 to 183. Inside 50, North Melbourne plus 7, 31 to 24. Disposal efficiency, North Melbourne plus 2%, 79 to 77. Efficiency inside 50, Melbourne plus 5%, 50 to 45. Hitouts, North Melbourne plus 1, 17 to 16. Clearances, pretty close, 21 to 20, North Melbourne plus 1. Centre clearance, North Melbourne plus 2, 8 to 6. Pretty close game, 4-point margin, North Melbourne ahead at halftime. Contested possession, North Melbourne plus 4. Oh, I was going to do that at the end of this game, mate. Yeah, I got to cook it. I haven't cooked it yet. So I'm going to look for some quick snack, a mini snack or something. But when this game finished, the North Melbourne game, there's an hour and 10 between North Melbourne game, end of the North Melbourne game, to the West Coast and Brisbane Lions. There's like a difference of an hour and 10. So that's when I had to cook and eat. Marks, Melbourne plus 3, 53 to 50. Marks inside 50. Demons plus 1, 7 to 6. Time in front. North Melbourne's led for all 59 minutes, so North Melbourne's led for 100% of the game. Alright, everyone. We've got just under 17 minutes left to start the third quarters, and I will be back in just under 70 minutes time, and in the meantime, got my halftime usual multiple choice questions. Feel free to listen to an answer or take a break yourself and, like me, enjoy some food. Alright, see you all shortly.
In 2019, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Jeremy Cameron with 67 goals. In 2020, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. West Coast Eagles? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2019, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Jamar Ugle-Hagan, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Matt Rowell. In 2015, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Cyril Rioli, B. Luke Hodge, or C. Sam Mitchell? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Cyril Rioli. In 2024, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 45 votes. In 2020, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jamar Ugle-Hagan. In 2024, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Charlie Cameron, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Will Ashcroft? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Will Ashcroft. In 2013, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Jared Ruffhead? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C, Jad Roughhead with 68 goals. In 2015, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, or C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C, Nat Fyfe with 31 votes. In 2023, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Sydney Swans, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Collingwood Magpies. In 2014, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Paddy McCartan, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Paddy McCartan. In 2023, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Bobby Hill, B. John DeGoey, or C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Bobby Hill. In 2014, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Josh Kennedy, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 67 goals. In 2023, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Nick Dacos? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Lachlan Neale with 31 votes. In 2022, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Geelong Cats, or C. Sydney Swans? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Geelong Cats. In 2023, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, C. Jesse Hogan? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Charlie Curnow with 78 goals. In 2016, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Patrick Dangerfield, C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is B. Patrick Dangerfield with 35 votes. In 2015, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Jacob Wittering? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Jacob Wittering. In 2022, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Patrick Dangerfield, B. Isaac Smith, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Isaac Smith. In 2017, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Five. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is A. Dustin Martin with 36 votes. In 2021, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, C. Western Bulldogs. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Melbourne Demons. In 2016, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Andrew McGrath, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Andrew McGrath. In 2020, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin. I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2016, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Josh Kennedy? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Josh Kennedy with 80 goals. In 2022, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, or C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Patrick Cripps with 29 votes. In 2014, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Hawthorn Hawks, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Hawthorn Hawks. In 2017, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Lance Franklin, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Lance Buddy Franklin with 69 goals. In 2019, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Melbourne Demons, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Richmond Tigers? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Patrick Cripps, B. Lachlan Neale, C. Ollie Wines? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Ollie Wines with 36 votes. In 2019, who won the Norm Smith Medal for Best on Ground in the Grand Final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2017, who was taken with the #1 draft pick? A. Matt Rowell, B. Cam Rayner, or C. Sam Walsh? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Cam Rayner. In 2018, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Jack Riewoldt, B. Jeremy Cameron, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Jack Riewoldt with 65 goals. In 2018, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Luke Shoei, B. Jack Darling, or C. Tom Barras? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Luke Shoei. In 2017, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Richmond Tigers, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Western Bulldogs? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Richmond Tigers. In 2021, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman, B. Harley Reid, or C. Jason Horne-Francis? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. Answer is C. Jason Horne-Francis. In 2017, who won the Norm Smith medal for best on ground in the grand final? A. Trent Cotton, B. Shea Bolton, or C. Dustin Martin? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Dustin Martin. In 2018, who won the Brownlow medal? A. Dustin Martin, B. Tom Mitchell, C. Nat Fyfe? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is B. Tom Mitchell with 38 votes. In 2016, who won the AFL Premiership? A. Western Bulldogs, B. Collingwood Magpies, or C. Brisbane Lions? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is A. Western Bulldogs. In 2020, who kicked the most goals in the home away season? A. Harry McKay, B. Charlie Curnow, or C. Tom Hawkins? I will give you 10 seconds to work out which one is the correct answer. The answer is C. Tom Hawkins with 42 goals. In 2023, who was taken with the number 1 draft pick? A. Aaron Cadman.
G'day everyone, welcome back. Players on the field, Cozzy Pickett's back. Everyone else is back on the field. Cozzy Pickett's got the band-aid on his mouth. Yeah, thank you, 1,001. So I appreciate that to everyone. Everyone that's subscribed to my channel, really appreciate everyone. And bang! Oh yeah, I changed that to the third quarter. So the third quarter starts. Bauer gets tackled Daniel, but then Bauer gets rid of it to Langford, Harvey Langford. Winslow slips to Bowie. Langford is on a leg kick from 60 out. Langford from 60 out. Behind. Off hands. Off Charlie Combine's hands, so. The D6541. I still got a cup of soup on here. It's hot as. So hot. My. So yeah, that's right. Just before halftime, Paul Kurtz got hit in the ribs, or when the North Melbourne guy jumped in midair and hit ripped Curtis in the ribs or hip. This soup was nice, but hot as. Cooked it. The board hot water, like, I don't know, 100 degrees Celsius or hotter. Sharp crumbs it from 40 out. That's the first time the D's are in front. They're in front. This first on the left for this game. Very careful when I type this. I don't want to burn myself with a hot cup of soup on my. 7-5-47. Melbourne got what? Only 2 goals in the second. So I reckon they've got the last 3 goals now. The last 3 goals of the game. The Demons up by 3. Front and centre, well done, Harry Sharp, the West Australian. Soup's hot. Oh well. The ball's about to be bouncing in the centre, or ball up in the centre. Gorn. Jack Steele will be playing finals. St Kilda 50-50 to make the wildcard round. Good move from Jack Steele. St Kilda traded their captain away to bring all their new players. Your Flanders, your Ryans, your De Koning, Jack Savanis. So they had to, and then spots were limited for Jack Steele. But come on, Melbourne has been an awesome pickup. They need that experience after losing Oliver to Giants, Christian Petrarca to Gold Coast Suns. So Jack Steele, good inside midfield and good experience, and it allows Cozzy Pickett, who's got the ball, going outside, and from 50 out, Cozzy Pickett misses. Melbourne's about to blow this game apart. Oh, sorry, it's coughing. The kick out from North Melbourne, they went straight to Jefferson, it looks like. You can see I was busy coughing. Apologise. Jefferson's got the ball from 40 out. Straight from the kick out, went straight to Jefferson. North Melbourne conceded, they're in trouble. It's bending, it's going back! Goal to Jefferson. North Melbourne in trouble. They'll concede the last 4. They're starting to boss North Melbourne in the midfield now. Centre clearances, Gorn's having a big effect, and the midfield's Cozzy, especially Cozzy Pickett, he's on fire. Just watching replay, oh my lord. Bad kick from Zerhan, the kick out, just kicks it straight to Jefferson. Just kick it straight to Jefferson. Terrible kick from Zerha. Gives a goal like that for free, like Jefferson. So they keep it behind, so it's a 1+6. That's a 7. Instead of getting 6 points, they got 6+1, the behind plus a goal. What a gift. What a gift. They need the next goal badly, the Kangas. Melbourne's got the last 4. They're about to explode and destroy this game apart. Free kick to the Kangas in the centre. Zeri, free kick, handballs it. Helmet player to a helmet player. Zeri to Daniel, both with helmets. Sheasel, 80 out. Pumps it. Good mark from Philly Sullivan. 30 metres out on a 45-degree angle, right footer. It's going to be a tough kick for a right footer. Right side of the full line. Needs to kick this. They need to kick this. Melbourne's about to run away with this game. They've kicked the last 4. Needs to kick this. 40 out on a 45-degree angle. Miss. Not going to help. Behind to Kangas. They coughed up a lot last week against North Melbourne, Collingwood. Larkey in the first minute marks it in the basically 10 minutes from the goal square directly in front, misses. Lost by less than the goal to Collingwood. And they're kicking a lot of behinds. Statistically on scoreboard, no, but they have been missing opportunities, just going out, going for goal, ball going out and all that. They need to make a count of the inside 50s that they get. Oh, Sullivan, did he drop it over the line? Has to be out. He juggled it, didn't he? Yeah, it's out. It has to be out. I'm not sure why he's complaining. He juggled it over the boundary line. He dropped it and went out. Boundary throw, 70 out from the Kangaroos goal. Yeah, look at the replay. He marked it way over the line. Juggled it. Gordon hits it straight to Curtis. They need his magic back. Trenbath over CJ. 50 direct in front. Trenbath. He's a good kicker, but can he make the distance? Cooper Trenbath. They've got similar hairstyle. Trenbath and Paul Curtis. $50 direct in front. Can he make the distance? Oh wow. It's going for the behind post. Will he make the distance? Just wasting opportunities, the Kangas. Langdon gives it backwards to Turner. Chandler marks his defensive 30. North Melbourne just butchering all the opportunities. As I said, they need the next one. Melbourne get the next ones. They're probably going to win. They've got the last 4. They've got all the momentum. And Combine grabbed his jersey. Has to be a free kick. Jefferson it is. The only way to stop momentum is kick goals. And North Melbourne needs to kick goals now. Weber handles it backwards to Bowie on the centre wing. Kicks it to Cosy. Oh, good mark, Cosy overdoing LGD. He played on quickly. Oh, even the commentator's going, wow. He marked it and took 2 steps over the line. And I'm putting that should be behind the ball. Or it's either behind the ball or 50-metre penalty. You can't tackle a person as soon as after they marked it. So it had to be either 50-metre penalty or free kick to North Melbourne. Ooh. Was Smith taken late? Bailey, I meant Scott, sorry, not Smith, Scott. Machercha handballs it to Whitlock. Machercha to Serha. Machercha, he's on the right side. He's a left footer. Can't kick on his right. So that's by not having the right foot. This is a turnover in the centre wing. I don't like players that can't use both sides of their foot. Fortunately for North Melbourne, that Melbourne weren't able to slingshot or transition. But by not having the right foot, that's what this is caused by Machercha. Scott, Sheasel, Zerha, dump kicker straight into Langdon. Fritz from 70 out. Ran Roy on the lead. No, steal. You rather go for Ran Roy than steal. No disrespect to steal. Ran Roy's a forward. $40 out, Jack Steele. Been a great pickup, the former St Kilda captain. St Kilda didn't want him, Melbourne does, and look at that. He's doing awesome. Jack Steele has been awesome. Look at him, he's doing great at Melbourne. How you just trade your captain away, just like that. Steele, from 45 out, won't make the distance. Sherry punches for behind. That's what I was saying. I'd rather have the forward Van Rooyen kicking for the goal. Still's a good player, hard inside mid, but Van Rooyen's a forward who's practiced kicking goals, and he's a forward. Bailey Scott, backwards to Machercha, kicks it. McDonald, Zerha, kicks it to Paul Curtis. Darling marks it now from Curtis, kick on the wing, centre. O'Sullivan couldn't mark it. Now Cosy gets the ball off O'Sullivan. High contact. Okay, play on Melbourne. Vantage on the wing. Steele against Daniel. Steele's got the height over Daniel. Langdon, ex-Freo player. Kicks it to Steele, the ex-St Kilda captain. From 80 out, hammers it back to Langdon. From 70 out, an ugly kick. You can't mark that. It's a grubber kick. Daniel gets, Chandler gets tackled. Daniel, now Scott kicks the centre wing. They need the next goal, the Kangas. Whitlock over Bowie. That's like a 15 centimetre height difference in favour of Whitlock. Kicks it. Larky. Oh, small from CJ. No. Free kick against CJ. Larky from 70 out. Chips it. Whitlock from 48 out. 45 near the boundary, right side of full line. Whitlock. Cup of soup was nice. So Whitlock, the ball's on the ground, hasn't taken a shot yet. Gives me enough time to drink my soup. North Melbourne hasn't kicked the goal for 38 minutes. Melbourne's kicked the last 4. Whitlock from 50 out. Whitlock hits the post. Just butchering shots to the Kangas. Couple behinds. And now 4-1 out. They need to kick one now. 7-4-46 the Kangas with these. 8-7-55. Now, Rubers takes on from the centre kick out, or behind kick. Crumb by Daniel to Machercha. Kicks it. Scott marks it on the centre wing. Bailey Scott. Now, player not 15, Cam Daniel. Gives it back to Scott. Handballs over the top to Charlie Spargo. Kicks inside 50 on the lead. Lucky! Need to kick a captain's goal. As I said in the game I did last week, with the opening minute, marked 15 direct in front and miss. Need to kick a captain goal, and they lost by less than a goal. Kick that could be a different story last week against Collingwood. So they lost by 4 points last week, and Larky kicked 3-4. And he kicked 1-5 against Essendon during the year, so he can be not a straight kicker, and he's missed totally. He won 4-second kick. No point marking and missing. You're just hurting your midfield's hard work. Now we're behind to the Kangas. Goalless in the second quarter. Right now they're goalless and there's 10 minutes left. Don't look like scoring the Kangas. Now, House gets the ball in the defensive 20, gives it to Bowie, defensive 40, kicks it to Harvey Langford, defensive wing for the D's, kicks it centre wing, Gorn, should mark over Siemens, he does, easy, Gorn, plays on quickly, Van Rooyen Fritz, good spoil by Zerha, and the ball's gone out. Boundary throw, it should be about 40 out from Melbourne Demons goals. Now, it's a free kick to Melbourne. Max Heath. It is 35 out. The former Saints. Apologise. Max Heath. He's kicking 1 goal too this year. Max Heath. Kicks this North Melbourne's in trouble. From 45, they've kicked 4 consecutive. Can they kick their 5th? And the Demon supporters aren't happy behind the goal, so behind. That's how I know if they miss or not. Just look at the cheer squad. 8:56. Look, Melbourne needs to kick a goal badly to stop the momentum. Even though they're trailing by 9, Melbourne's kicked the last 4. Tranbuff on the wing? No. Fritz? Loose player, Latrell Pickett. No, it is Latrell Pickett. Out wide to Trent Rivers. Van Rooyen marks 40 out. Jacob Van Rooyen from 40 out. On 45-degree angle. North Melbourne in trouble, he kicks this. Melbourne's kicked 4 consecutive goals of this game. North Melbourne goalless for the last 40 minutes, quarter and a bit. They haven't kicked a goal in this quarter. They did not kick a goal in the second quarter. On the Telstra sign. It's going right to left. It's banged at centre. And North Melbourne is in trouble. I can't see North Melbourne winning this game. 5 consecutive goals to the Demons. They don't look like scoring the Kangaroos. And then when they do go for, they just butcher all their shots. Can't see Melbourne losing this game. 2 goals for Van Rooyen. But I guess, Nelly, your North Melbourne players that you had in your multi for them to kick goals haven't, so that's going to hurt you in that. 25-point lead to the Demons. Well, the ball's back in the center. Oh yeah. I guess it's your North Melbourne players that haven't kicked the goal. I think you had what? Zeri? Tristan Zeri, and I can't remember who else you had. Trent Barfin Rug in the centre. Gets the ball. LDU fumbles. Gets his own ball. Stevens to Maturcha. Scott. Blake Howes. Dump kicks it. Goda should mark this uncontestedly. Yep, it does. Easy chest mark. 70 up from goal. Josh Goda. Kicks at the hot spot. Larky. Ooh. Max Heath almost scored it. Marked it. CJ. Jow. Sparrow. Kick. Goda takes another mark. In the pack this time. Josh Goda from 60 out. Kicks it. Long. Went long. Was he infringing in the air? Oh. Looked like he was infringing in the air when he went for the mark. Behind. 7648. Rivers takes a kick out to Bowie. Jack Bowie. Now, Sparrow, defensive 30 for the D's. So we had 2 goals this quarter. We had 2 in the second, I reckon. And for Melbourne, so they've kicked 4, 2 in this quarter and 2 in the second quarter. And North Melbourne's been goalless since quarter time. Wow. Not going to win many games, so he's kicked goals for 2 quarters. Sheasel goes into the corridor, takes the risk to Simpkin, the former captain. They're just saying, go the Kangas. Bounces the ball. Oh, lucky. Went long to Darling. Darling, that's a good kick because Darling is Bowie. Bowie's a running halfback. Darling is a power forward. So Darling from 30 out, 30-degree angle, he'll go for a right foot snap. I just don't understand why I can't just kick and drop punt 30 meters out. Especially if he misses, you question him how he missed. So 30 meters out on a 30-degree angle. North haven't kicked the goal for 46 minutes. Kicks it. They needed that badly, the Kangas. Goal to the Roos. Eight goals, 654. So they needed that. Oh, you got JD as well. Nice. Who you got left, Nettie? Who do you need? Is it Zeri? Any others? I can't remember your list. What? One more was it? Van Rooyen? Only 5 minutes and 21 seconds left of this third quarter. Balls back. North Melbourne, they're only down by 8. They can even get a double goal, get the deficit to like less than a goal by 3/4 time, then make it game on. In the centre, LDU and Co. Boundary in the pack. It's going to be a ball up. 90 out from North Melbourne's goal. Windsor kicks it. Off hands, Van Rooyen gets tackled by Core. Max Heath gets the ball from Rugg. Langford inside 50 for the D's. Ooh, Zerha took a good instant to mark. Can they go fast now? Stevens, defensive 40, kicks it out wide. Oh, dangerous kick by Cooper Harvey, but lucky. Now, this time Cooper Harvey gets the ball back, kicks it to Simpkin. Couple bounces, kicks inside 50. Oh, poor kick way over Whitlock's head. It's a poor kick from Simpkin. Whitlock it was in position on the lead, and it's like, I've told forward marks it at the highest point in the air. That was a poor kick. So now Melbourne slingshot ran raw and marks it from 52 out. It kicks it close and go. Oh, what a mark by Jefferson. That one mistake by Simpkin. When he had no pressure on him, and Whitlock was on the lead, kicks it way over his head, and then bang, Melbourne just went on a slingshot, and now Jefferson going for goal 25 metres out on a 45-degree angle. Matt Jefferson. Okay. Seeing Xeri to the Melsham. I haven't seen Melsham much in the forward line. All right, Jefferson, can he kick this? He's missed. Fortunately for the Kangas. 99-63. North Melbourne trail by 9. Parker kicks it. Cooper Harvey, spoiled by Fritz, and the ball's going to be a boundary throw, centre wing. Now, Parker. Super Harvey's mugged on the centre wing. LDU, but A out from goal. LDU pumps it. Darling! Oh, took the chest mark. Not sure why I didn't go for the overhead mark. And mark on the defensive wing from Rivers. Now, kicks it. Centre wing. Picker, Cozzy Picker. Mark, good mark on the wing, centre wing. Oh, good kick to Sharp. Back to Pickett. Now, ooh, Fulstrap. Fulstrap was high contact when he went for the overhead mark. 50 free kick on the 50-metre line, so he'll be kicking from 55 out. Fulstrap. Hawthorn, Fulstrap. 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 There he goes for it, and he misses. Melbourne's kicking lots of behinds. If they would be careful, North Melbourne just goes on the slingshot and score a goal, and makes it for the players stress. Oh yeah, we've done all the attacking we miss, and then they just get one like that, and it just makes it hard for the players. The confidence. Now, Rivers. High into the goal square, the kick. Oh, Jefferson's marking the goal square.
Jerry's just falling apart.
And he's banged it. He's kicked it. 10-4-70. I went 10-10-70 to D's. Now it's up to North Melbourne to get a quick reply before 3/4 time. Alright, we've got 30 seconds left. The ball's back in the centre. LDU runs over it. Sparrow. Hold the ball. Free kick to the Kangas. Phil Sullivan. Need to get a goal now. Alright, we've got 30 seconds left. Jerry from 20, from 50 out. Goda from 40. Goda doesn't. No, misses. 8-7. North Melbourne's only kicked 1 goal since quarter time. That's not winning football. There's only 1 second left. Should be 3/4 time. Oh right, ladies and gentlemen, that's 3/4 time. Trying to think. This game is at 6:12 right now. You have a 6-minute break, 6:18, and then 6:18. Say 35 minutes in the last quarter. 6:18 plus that 6:53. 6:53, and the next game's 8:10. That's an hour and 17. Okay. Oh right, let's look at the stats. I was just trying to work out the time difference between the end of this game and the Brisbane Lions West Coast game that I'll be doing. All right, let's have a look at the stats, ladies and gentlemen. We start with the home side, the Kangas. The leading goal kickers are Spargo has 2, as well as JD or Darley and Kerb and Porkers. Singles to Trenbath, Shizel. The leading ball getters for the Roos are 27 to Shizel, including the goal, 23 to Cooper Harvey, 22 to Caleb Daniel, 20 to O'Sullivan. LDU has 19, 16 to Scott, 15 to Simpkin and Parker respectively. Alright, so that's the North Melbourne Football Club. Let's do the same thing for the Melbourne Demons. Their leading goal kickers, 4 to Jefferson, 2 to Van Roon, 2 to also the Latrell Pickett, singles to Sharp and Cosy Pickett. The ball getters, leading ball getters for these are 24 to Bowie, 21 to Sparrow as well as Cosy Pickett, 18 to Forshop, 18 to Rivers as well, 15 to Steele and Langdon respectively, 14 to Howes and 13 to Langford and Gordon respectively. Alright, they're the stats of the games, or of this game, and I will come back just under 4 minutes time for the last quarter. Alright, see you shortly. Hello, welcome back. We're about to start the last quarter. Will Melbourne continue their winning streak? Or continue winning? If Melbourne wins, they'll be 4th right now. So we're about to start the last quarter. Bang! Super Saturday. Gorn. Sparrow. Boston Centre. Simpkin. Campbell, straight to the trail. Max Gorn. Now, Sparrow from 50 metres directly in front. Perfect start. Game over. North Melbourne's going to lose. I don't see North Melbourne winning this game. They're going to kick 1 goal in 2 quarters. I can't see North Melbourne winning this. It's absolutely bossing now, the Demons. Gotta look at the stats. It's Tom Sparrow. What a run, what a finish. In trouble. I can't see North Melbourne win this game. Melbourne's kicked 5 of the last 6. North Melbourne's only got 1 goal in 2 quarters. Demons up by 21. I reckon the Demons can smell blood right now. Right. Gorn, Seri. Now we're sending clearance to Melbourne. Absolutely destroying them in the middle. Stats wise, clearance is Melbourne +2, 28-26. Sending clearance North Melbourne +1, 10-9. Stoppage clearances, Melbourne Demons +3, 19-16. Alright, Talaki, can't mark it. Fritz gets the ball defensive 50. Quick dump kick from Fritz. Marked by Jack Steele. Awesome pickup. Oh, has Jaff. He's in trouble. He's on a hamstring. CJ, Jow, I reckon he's on a hamstring. Now, kicks inside 50. The troll couldn't mark it over the top. McCurker lost the ball. Now, Simpkin, defensive 30 for the Roos. Terrible kick by Simpkin. That's another mistake. Last time he kicked it straight to the North Melbourne, go to Melbourne, they kicked the goal. That's a very fortunate Conti didn't mark it. That was a terrible kick. Second time from Simpkin. Caleb Daniel. Oh, good kick to Paul Curtis. Defensive 60. They're stopping play. Oh, CJ, he's got 2 trainers. I think he's ripped the hammy or the ankle Achilles. He has hamstring injuries, CJ. He was so good at Hawthorn for getting injured a lot. Paul Curtis kicks it long down the line. Cooper Trenbath, his look-alike hair, a teammate. LDU handballed it to Southern. I don't know how he got rid of that. Yep, umpire says incorrect disposal. Now, Rivers, Fritz, Simpkin has made a couple errors today, given goals. Well, 1 goal. Harmon inside 50 for the Rose. Larkey needs to do a lot more and kick some more goals for Melbourne to get a chance back, for North Melbourne to get a chance back in this game. Bowie kicks it to Steele. Love watching Steele, he's a good player. Cozzy pickup, marks on the defensive wing. He kicks it, Cozzy kicks it. Tolstrom in the centre, just plays on real fast, goes. Off Melksham, off hands, out. Boundary throw, 20 metres out from Melbourne, behind post. There's no Melbourne in the ruck, so Zeri can just grab this ball out of ruck by himself. Sherry grabs it out of ruck, but gets tackled straight away. Chandler snaps it and bounces out. 10 metres from the behind post for the D's. They got no ruck because Max Gorn's just standing in the middle of the oval. So I think this time Van Roy's going to go in ruck against Zeri. 5 minutes out from the Demons behind post. Boundary throw. Turner's injured. Been taken to the hospital. Not sure what happened. LDU kicks it. Dump kicks it. Long lead marked by Larky. Defensive 60 for the Roos. And here you go. Shazel. Simpkin. Center. Machercha. Long. Darling. No. Gorn goes, helps and picks it up. And good spoil against Melsham, and the ball's gone out. Umpire throws it 70 out from the Kings goal, but still gets it. And the ball's will stay in play for Langford. And breaks Hardeman's tackle. Gets it quickly. Curtis, can he get the ball? Can't. Daniel. Play on. Sparrow just quick. Chip quick. Ooh, fended by Melsham. Ooh, just on the ground and kick the ball when it was on the ground. Zaha to Hardeman. Backwards to Combine. Marked by Hardeman. Never go, North Melbourne. Defensive 40. Poor kick by Hardeman. Poor kick. Easy mark by Melksham from 70 out. Melbourne kick the next one. The game's totally over. They're already in trouble. They're 21 down to D's. Poor kick from Melksham. Easy uncontested intercept marked by Combine. Now, Larky's at the ball, defensive 70. If you are new here, welcome to the channel and hit subscribe so you don't miss any future watch along. I.e. tonight I'll be doing the West Coast and Brisbane Lions and any other future ones, and my footy tipping videos and any other content that I make. Alright, let's get back to the game. And Bowie was tackled. North Melbourne asked for the ball, but it was pro opportunity. We've got 15 minutes and 7 seconds left. North Melbourne has only kicked 1 goal since quarter time. That is not winning football. That is playing, and you'll lose. You only kick 1 goal after quarter time. Fritz from 60 out. He's playing more defense today. Hits a target. Jefferson. I meant Langford. Langford from 50 out on a 45-degree angle, left footer, on the left side forward line. Not ideal position to kick the ball. He has drilled it. This game is cooked. North Melbourne's cooked. Won't make finals, won't make wildcard. Their season is cooked. Everything at North Melbourne's performance today has been cooked. The D's have cooked the Kangas. Yeah, that's right. Game responsible where I won. That's right, Nettie. Yeah. Your North Melbourne players, what, darling? No one else has really kicked anything. Zeri's done nothing. Can't remember now. 27-point lead to the D's. Only 7-point lead to the Demons. I can't see the Kangas getting back from this. They're cooked. Alright, the ball up in the center. Maxi in ruck against Sherry. Finlay Sullivan. North Melbourne's only kicked 1 goal since quarter time. That is not winning football. Huh. Now, Sharp. Poor handball to steal, but now Cozzy Picker. Cozzy from 45 on a run. It's not going through. Poor kick from Cozzy. Top eliminate 3. Daniel Turner heading to ambulance. What happened? Advantage to Cooper Harvey. Now, one bounce LDU from 70 out. Handballs it to O'Sullivan, does a spin move. Try to do too much. Now, Tolstrom gives it to Joel Fitzgerald. Dylan Stevens from 70 out. They need 2 quick goals off them. They've only kicked 1 goal since the quarter time. Now I'm expecting them to kick 2 quick ones. Now, poor kick. Lieber gets the ball, handballs it, Cosy Pickett, defensive 50. 1 bounce. Kicks it to the wing. Turner. Jefferson. What am I saying? Turner's injured. Pumps inside. Van Wood, can he mark this? Double hit or double fist from Zerha. It's going to be a boundary throw, 60 out from the Demons' goal. Waiting for this boundary throw. Gone. Pickett. Can he get... I don't think Northbound will make wild card. I don't expect them to win this. In the back, portions of Max Heath in the back. Next to the behind post, he'll have to go for a banana. Check side banana next to the behind post. Now Heath, 25 metres out on a 40-degree angle, nails the coffin into North Melbourne. Game over. Definitely over now. The Roos, terrible. 1 goal since quarter time. That is disgraceful. Not good enough. That is terrible. 1 goal since quarter time for North Melbourne. Was it 2? Might have been 2. So the Demons 13-11-89, North Melbourne 8-7-55. No, I'll take it back. North Melbourne kicked 1 goal in the second, 1 goal in the third. They've only kicked 2 goals since quarter time. Still not good enough. Huh. Alright, Windsor gets the ball in the middle for the D's. No. Windsor from 88 handballs it forward to Jack Steele, back to Windsor. Windsor kicks a play on the lead, man. Royan! They're just doing as they please, the D's. They're just toying with them, the Melbourne Demons. Doing what they want. Hangers a shot, they're gone. Jacob Van Rooyen. Van Rooyen from 50 out on near the boundary. And it's going to go what? On the full. 10.9 left. Now, Dylan Stevens kicks it. Does a 30-metre chip 50-50 contest. I don't like... If you're going to kick to a 50-50 contest, I'd rather kick the ball 55 metres long to a 50-50 contest. Harvey. Yeah, Norfolk totally cooked. 100% agree. Con Gavil, this game is cooked and over. Big yellow bananas car. Sam. Long. Jefferson spoils Parker, but Parker gets the ball back, handles it backwards to Aiden Core, the former Giant. Gives him a church defensive 50. There's still 10 left. North Melbourne needs 6 goals to win in 10. Not going to happen. They've only kicked 2 goals since quarter time. Steele from 60 out. Kicks it. Van Roy marks again. Good hands. Cooking them. The D's are cooking the Kangas. Oi, he's doing the tipping, he's passing it, but worse angle to Chandler. He's in the worst angle, but he's on the right side, but he's a left footer, that's alright. He's a left footer. He's 3 meters on the boundary, right side of the boundary, but he can use his left foot to go for a snap. Take 3 steps out to his left and go for a snap. So, ideally it's been a better pass from Van Wood. Chandler. Misses. MCG Cook. Chandler's miss. Feeling 1290 D's. North Melbourne 855. Harmon kicks it to the wing. Harmon switches on Darling and gone out. So there's going to be a boundary throw, 8:57 left. Umpire throws the ball, centre wing. Maxi beats Trent Bath easily. Tozzy handles to the Maxi. Maxi handles to Windsor. On the wing, centre wing, kicks it up forward. Van Roy, no. Spoiled by a core. Machercha runs over it. Chandler. The 2 left forwards, Machercha, Chandler. Handles to Sharp. Van Roy dropped the ball. Gota to Machercha. Has a kick on his right foot on a terrible, ugly grubber kick. Now, Sharp shows him how to kick and he's missed. Now we're behind to the D's. $13 goals, 13.91. Now, LDU. Oh, who the am? Ooh, found Simpkin. She's on the centre. Kicks at the Whitlock. Windsor. Langford. Riley Hardeman to Curtis. From 50 out, 55 out. Darling couldn't mark it. Full shot. Tall shot, I should say. And ball up, 35 directly in front in North Melbourne Channel. Thanks, Sam. Appreciate that, buddy. Tall shot was held when he didn't have the ball. Vantage to the Demons. That's Joel Fitzgerald now. Defensive 40 for the D's. There's 7.5 minutes left. Melbourne up by 6 goals. North Melbourne needs technically 36 points. North Melbourne needs 7 goals in 7 minutes and 29 seconds to win this game. Will not happen. Appreciate your nice comments, Sam. Thank you, buddy. Melbourne chipping possession away from North. They're just chipping it, forcing North Melbourne to man up. So take the sting out of this game and waste more time. All right. Cozzy Pickett kicks it to the centre wing. Mark from Toll Shop. Back to Cozzy. 1 bounce. 2 bounces. 80 out from goal. Kicks to Latrell. Latrell 30 out. Snaps. No. Out. The ball's been out 2 meters from the behind post. So boundary throw for the D's. Now, Latrell Pickett does a spin move, handballs it, Sparrow. Now, Latrell picks it up from 40 out, handballs to Sharp, out wide from 40 meters near the boundary, goes for it. Behind. Melbourne needs percentage. $13.40.92. The ball's gone out. Boundary throw. No, kicks it backwards to Gorney. Gorney. Kicks it to centre half forward for the Demons. Ooh. Off Combine's hand. Core. Handballs backwards to Luke McDonald. Gota. Chips at the park at defensive 30 for the Roos. Kicks out wide of centre wing. Cooper Harvey puts two hands up. Handballs over his shoulder. Gives it to Matt Whitlock. Handballs it backwards to Cooper Harvey. Gives it to Machurch, centre wing. Plays on quickly to Dylan Stevens. Dylan Stevens handballs over top of 20-metre handball to LDU. Chips it. Curtis has marked 48 directly in front. My internet froze. I'll restart it. 48 minutes directly in front. Paul Curtis going for a goal. We'll say 50 minutes. Hey, Luke Valenti, how are you? Oh, he's missed. He's missed. Wasn't someone of Curtis quality. I expected him to kick that. This has been disappointing. North Melbourne's only kicked 2 goals since quarter time. Maybe just when they had 16 at quarter time, then they added 2 more for the whole entire game since then. 1 goal in the second quarter for Kangas, and then 1 goal in the third, and goalless in this last quarter. Machurcha. Centre wing. Harvey kicks it, hits a target. Simpkin. Josh Simpkin. Can he get a consolation goal? Yeah, not bad. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate that. Simpkin. 50 direct in front. Misses. They need to beat St Kilda next week, North Melbourne. They're out of race. They're almost out of race for wild card. If they lose next week, it's definitely over. 8-9-57 the Roos. So Marvel staying Sunday next week. North Melbourne St Kilda. I'll back Saints as favourites for that game. 355 there. Fierce. LDU. No, Rivers. Langford. Chandler. Handballs over the top. Can Rivers get it? No, he tackles Hardman. Ball up, A out from North's goal. I meant Melbourne's goal. So Chandler handles the Sparrow. Backwards to Steele. Sparrow gets the ball back. Cozzy. Left foot now, straight to Zeri. He can afford one mistake. Cozzy Pickett. Cheadle. Scott. Trembar. Parker. Now, Scott from 50 out. Larky. No, he hit the post. Behind post. Boundary throw next to the behind post. Boundary throw. Max Heath. Zeri. Infringement. Oh, they're going for a double. Oh, they're going to go for a goal. Zeri. It's too little too late, Neddy. Zeri. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. Thanks, Sam. Cheers, mate. So Zeri. 3 minutes back in front. Tristan Zeri should kick this. Oh, consolation goal. They've only kicked 3 goals since first quarter. 1 goal in the second, 1 goal in the third, and 1 goal now in the last. Too little too late for the Kangas. Had 1 good quarter. the first goal and that's it. Wrong button. North Melbourne 99-63. The Demons 13 goals 14-92. The Demons lead the Kangaroos by 29 points with a couple of minutes left. Jeez. This game was good at the start, and it's just gone. Like North Melbourne only kicked what? 1 goal. I got 3 goals since quarter time. And Melbourne, well, I think in the second quarter they kicked 2 goals. In the third they might kick 2. I think they kicked 3 or 4 in this last quarter things. Right. Shizu's got the ball in the corridor. 1 bounce. Inside 50. Curtis! Junk time now for North. 2:13 left. I don't think Melbourne cares now. But it's going to hurt their percentage. They got teams below or above, like Brisbane and Adelaide have better percentage than them. They need percent of these. So 3 minutes out direct in front. Back-to-back goals to North, but too little, too late. This is going to destroy 2 goals. That's what, 1%, roughly. 12 points that they conceded. That's going to chew up 1%. They need percentage. The D's. 10-9-6-9 the D. I'm at the Kangas. The Demons 13 goals 14-92. That's a 23-point margin to the Demons. One minute 54 seconds left. Throw up in the center. Gordon punches Jack Shrek to steal, but then Shizu dives on it, gets rid of the ball. LDU just Shizu kicks it center forward. Darling, he's tried hard all day, Jack Darling. 70 out, Darling. Launches inside 50. Whitlock, no free kick to Whitlock. Bowie dump kicks out of the defence. Off hands, Shizel. Handballs to the Darling. Backwards to LDU. And Whitlock! 30 direct in front. North will get 3 goals in the last 3 minutes. It's just junk time. Whitlock. Quick. Kicks. Thanks. Cheers, buddy. No problems, Eddie. 2-0 too late. Junk time from North Melbourne. Oh, oops. That's 3 goals. That's 8 points Melbourne conceded the last 2 minutes. That's probably what 1.5% they've just lost. Percentage is on play well for Melbourne. I'm not sure why. This was an opportunity where they could have had like a 60-point win instead of just leading now by 17. Instead of leading by 30, something win by 50, win by 17. That could be a difference of 3 or 4%, which matters at the end of the year. 1 minute left. Now the U wins the ball in the centre. 2-0 too late, 17 points down. North Melbourne with a minute left. Stevens. Larkey. Juggles it. Oh, Markton got tackled straight away for Lever. No 50-minute penalty. 49 seconds left. Kicks. He misses anyway. His kicking hasn't been that well this year, Larky's. Cost last week against Collingwood. His kicking, 3 goals 4. And one game against, was it Fremantle? He kicked 1-5, 1-4. And the commentator is saying he was regarded as one of the best set shots. I disagree with that. I still think the best goal kicker for goal is Darcy Fogarty. So 30 seconds left. The D should win. They lead by 16. Oh yeah, I gotta look for the Melbourne Demons Club song. It's the ground old flag. I better Google this, the Melbourne Demons Club song. Right, better look for this. Right, learn. Alright. We got 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, inside 50 for the Roos, gone, over top Larky, just lost the ball, that's it. Oh, game over. Clock has finished. Full time, the Demons win by 16, and I had to sing that Grand Old Flag song. Alright, final scores. North Melbourne 11 goals 10-76 to the Melbourne Demons, 13 goals 49-2. The Demons win by 16 points. So at one stage, 5 minutes ago, their percentage was 111. Now it's 109.6. So they lost about 100. They lost about 1.5%. That's going to hurt them come business end of the year. Thanks. Cheers, buddy. All right, let's sing the Melbourne Demons song. I have to always sing the winner, the team that won. All right, here we go. It's a grand old flag. It's a high-flying flag. It's the emblem for me and for you. It's the emblem of the team we love, the team of the red and the blue. Every heart beats true for the red and the blue, and we sing this song to you. Should all acquaintance be forgot, keep your eye on the red and the blue. Let's sing that verse one more time. It's a grand old flag, it's a high-flying flag, it's the emblem for me and for you. It's the emblem of the team we love, the team of the red and the blue. Every heart beats true for the red and the blue, and we sing this song to you. Should all acquaintance be forgot, keep your eye on the red and the blue. Who else that line? Should all acquaintance be forgot? Should all acquaintance be forgotten? Well, anyways, yeah, congratulations to the Melbourne Demons, 16-point winners against the North Melbourne Kangaroos. North Melbourne kicked 3 goals in the last 3 minutes, junk time. So the Melbourne were up further by like high 20s. So congrats to the D's, and let's look at the stats. And I've got to finish this game and then do some cooking for the next hour and have my dinner before my last game tonight is Brisbane Lions at West Coast Eagles at Opstein at 8:10 p.m. Eastern Southern Time. All right, let's look at the stats of the North Melbourne goal kickers, the home team. Curtis had 3, Spargo had 2, as well as Darling. Singles to Cesare, Whitlock, Trembath, and Sheasel. The leading disposal or ball gains for the Roos are 33 to Sheasel, 28 to Harvey, as well as LDU, 27 to Daniel, McChurch had 26, 25 to Sinkin, 23 to O'Sullivan, 21 to Parker, 19 to Xeri, 18 to Stevens and Bailey Scott respectively, plus 16 to Zerha. Now, let's do the same thing for the Demons. Their leading goal kickers are Jefferson with 4, 2 to Van Rooyen, also 2 to Latrell Pickett, singles to Sparrow, Sharp, Keziah Pickett, Langford, and Max Heath. The leading ball gains for the Demons are 33 to Sparrow, including the goal, 29 to Cosy Pickett, including the goal, 29 to Bowie, 26 to Rivers, 23 to Steele, what a pickup, 23 to Maxi, 23 to Tolstrop, 22 to Tolstrop, 21 to Langford, 20 to Langdon, 18 to Howes, 16 to Labour, 15 to Bailey Fritz, 14 to Windsor, CJ had 12, done his hamstring. So they're the leading ball gainers for the Bees. Now, let's look at the team stats. Disposals, North Melbourne plus 23, 396 to 373. Kicks, North Melbourne had 18 more, 223 to 205 handballs. North Melbourne plus 5, 173 to 168. Inside 50s, North Melbourne plus 6, 56 to 50. Disposal efficiency, North Melbourne plus 1%, 78 to 77. Efficiency inside 50. What a damning stat. Melbourne Demons plus 14%, 62 to 48. Free kicks, the D's plus 4, 14 to 10. Hit outs, North Melbourne plus 2, 23. Melbourne plus 8, 31 to 23. Of course, you got Max Gorn, what a gun ruckman. Clearances, Melbourne plus 2, 36 to 34. Centre clearances, North Melbourne plus 4, 14 to 10. Stoppage clearances, Melbourne plus 6, 26 to 20. Marks, North Melbourne plus 4, 107, 103. Marks inside 50, North Melbourne plus 1, 16 to 15. Contested marks, North Melbourne plus 2, 13 to 11. Time in front, North Melbourne led for 61 minutes, Melbourne led for 55 minutes. Therefore, Melbourne only led for 47% of the game, compared to North Melbourne 53% of the game. But it mattered at the end when Melbourne Demons led at the end of the game. That's the only time it matters when you're leading to win the game. Tackles, North Melbourne +7, 47-40. Interchanges made, wow. North Melbourne only used 65 out of 75, whereas Melbourne had 17 left. They used 58 out of 75. Injuries to Turner, CJ with his calf, so I can understand. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that's my wrap up of this Melbourne Demons versus North Melbourne. What a win from the Melbourne Demons over the Kangas by 16 points. And in an hour's time, an hour and 17 minutes, I think, was it 8:10 or 8:05? I can't remember what time that game actually starts. Yeah, I'll be doing the West Coast Eagles versus the Brisbane Lions. So that'll be an interesting game. You expect the Lions to dominate that game. So that game starts at 8:10 p.m. Eastern or 7:40 p.m. LA time or 6:10 p.m. West Australia time or Perth time. So hopefully, yeah, if you've got nothing to do this evening, feel free to join me for my watch along of the West Coast Eagles versus Brisbane Lions. Alright, see you guys all later, and ladies, see ya.